All right, what's going on, and welcome to day 2 of the Merciless Solo Cash Cup Tournament, sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios. This is my 7th hour of tournament play, and I have to apologize to everyone. Extremely unfortunately, my hour 6 was insane. The most PvP content per minute I've ever had in my V Rising lifetime, but the file is corrupt. I ran out of space on the hard drive I'd been recording to, and the file is corrupted. Look, it shows that it's 6.9 gigabytes. I had fight after fight after fight, third and fourth partying all across the map last night when I got back from surfing, and look at what I ended up with. We are so far ahead in hour 7 that it's like hard for me to realize that that video is gone because of the amount of content that it had was just unbelievable. I took my first death to Aura, one of the original competitive players in Tournament 1. We third-partied our 2 versus 2 Twitch Rivals partner Bird to death, upgrading us into Iron. Look at these Iron Slashers that we picked up. I got into a 1 versus 1 versus 1 with 2 level 40s at Copper Mine. I was losing the fight. I turned into a rat mid-fight and I hid. And when one of the players died, I ran up and took the loot by pushing F loot all. I double spacebarred away and then ulted away, and I got out with all the loot, even though I only had 25% health. Look at the setup that we have for our base now. I've got a tailoring bench. We have Hollow Fang full and Merciless Hollow Fang full on the way. The amount of Merciless drops that we got from looting Octavian has been unbelievable. We had plenty of cotton from yesterday's, small cotton run. And then just now, right before I started streaming, I heard someone gathering wood next to our base. And I went out and I killed them, and that player had copper axes and 3,000 wood. Look, listen, someone's at Octavian right this very moment. We gotta put all our gear away. Quick, put the gear away. What's important? This base spot is just unbelievably amazing. It's incredible. Every aspect of having this base here, being able to constantly defend Octavian, has been incredible for us. It's been a dream come true at this spot. I need to put Hollow Fang on. We're going to get into our best possible set to get ready for this PvP. We're going to increase our health, right? We're at 275 right now. And here comes the love. There it is. 300 health at the moment. Incredible. I believe I have a Merciless Iron Spear built as well. We've just had nothing but luck all the way across the board. The bell ringer is still there. Someone has to be fighting Octavian. That's the only thing I can think of. We've got our Merciless Spear. We're level 47. Let's go. Also last night, here we go. Here's Bird. Another player there as well, it looks like. Imagine if he was knocked off his horse. He's coming back. Good start for Bird here. We're going to peel backward. Dodging back to our base, making sure there's no player behind us. That was a really good start for Bird. We want to take this fight. Here comes Bird. If he fights us here, that would be a really bad decision for him. There's Ren as well, level 0 though. so many players all over the place in tier 2. I know we already have tier 3s as well. Being this close to Octavian has been a godsend for us. As I was saying last night, we actually managed to go rat Octavian. I turned into my rat form and I sat there while reading a book just like we talked about, and it worked out unbelievably well. It was perfect in every single aspect. I've switched to Frost because we now have tier 3 players running around the map, and the Frost is going to give us the opportunity to freeze them and escape. So we've switched away from Chaos Volley, which arguably is of course going to be one of your best abilities in the game. Oh no, I thought that was dead. I hope you all are having a fantastic day. And for those of you in the tournament that you're having a good come up, you're getting some good rat kills, you're hanging out, you're picking up gear sets, diving onto Quincey and headed for Octavian. We have players in Cursed Forest getting ganked right now, and we need to go there as well. Let's take a look and see where our iron levels are at and see if we can't get into Merciless. We've got 27 iron here. That's going to be at least 2 pieces of Merciless. Today is going to be a massive day for us. We're going to try to get to tier 3 and get ready for the sieges tonight as well. I've got a couple things coming up and a couple bosses I want to kill. We obviously have to get a bit more iron, and then I would love to do a cotton run to put us in a position to have a backup set of Merciless Hollow Fang. Let's take a look as well at the alchemy lab. So I would like to make some things. I want to make a garlic resistance brew, of course. I really want to get enough cotton. Let's actually see if we have enough. I'm not positive if we do, but I would like to get some more cotton resist, and so I think we need the Immortal King's Cloak. We need exactly 1 more cotton, which we might have. Let's see. Yeah, okay, we do. Perfect. So we will get our Immortal King's Cloak up and running. That's going to give us plus 15 garlic resistance. And then we'll get a garlic resistance potion as well. Here's my garden, which I built last night. It's not closed, so a frog could jump in here and steal it all, but it feels nice having this. Look at how much stuff that we already have. And so this just lends to itself, right? We can get seeds from here and from the chests at Octavian. And so we're just going to slowly build up this garden, like 200 cotton, and we don't even have to leave our base. So the garden is definitely a really nice thing to have, and if you're constantly building it, it's actually going to grow up exponentially quick. Got a couple more yarn on the way. King's Cloak is finishing, and then we're off to the races to get 1 more round of iron or 2. We cannot die in iron though, so I want to make a pro progression play and not bring our gear set, because we want to be ready to fight, but we also don't want to lose our gear set. So I almost want to downgrade to go for iron, but it's challenging, right? Because then we lose all the health. So I don't know, 330 health is definitely a lot. But I'm feeling good today, and we're in a good position to win this tournament. I want to get the Eye of Twilight built, and I've got a range of things I want to do. I am on a 10-minute delay, and I want to be safe now, right? It's going to hurt us more right now than ever if we get ganked. So we're going to have to play it pretty safe, especially carrying around 2 iron items, right? That's 40 iron bars worth of gear plus gems. We've got some flooring coming up too. This is a really, really nice day 2 of the tournament for us. So I am going to set out to get iron, and then I've got a list of bosses that I want to do, and I want to hit them quick and hard. In the next 3 hours, I would really love to have the R3 bosses done and be prepared to siege tonight. Chest over there in the corner. 2 arms! Bad play on the fire there, unfortunately. Alright, south it is to Iron, one of the most dangerous spots on the map here in Dunley Farmlands. We're going to be looking forward to getting the garlic resistance potion up and running, and we're going to be making a run at garlic as well if we could kill another player who has the garlic debuff. Here's Bird, level 42, but we're injured. We need to peel away here. Let's see if we can't catch him off. Maybe he also has a garlic debuff. He could have turned into a rat. Yeah, he's gone, unfortunately. We want to be super careful using our map, because we don't want to... Oh, here he is. He's back. Using our horse here to take hits for us. Popping a salve. This is a great fight for us, but we don't want to lose this. Nice hit again. Horse is dead. Sun is out as well. This is going to get dangerous quick. Small hits here. Small hits. Got him twice.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Alright, we're in trouble. We need to run here. If he has a run speed bonus, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. We also just ran into a weird spot. We can get him with the spacebar here. We missed. We're burning. That could be the end of us. No, we died to the sun. Horrible. Absolutely horrible play from me. Smoked. Basically 100 zeroed. Oh, we were playing so carefully and so casually, and we got taken out. We had more to lose than Bird did. That is going to be our Merciless Hollow Fang 2, and our Hollow Fang 2, as well as our Merciless Iron and our Iron Slashers. The Sun did 80% of our health and damage there. We should have had at least a Sun Potion on the Sun Differential, truly bringing us down a notch. That is our second tournament death here in the Merciless Solos Cash Cup, and that's a big one. We're going to have to make one run at Iron and one run at Garlic to recover from that. Genuinely a very large death. Both of us missing our ult. That puts us back a little bit, but we still have iron on backup, and thankfully we've got our backup set that we just used. So a massive loss there. Running into that fence cost us. We even knocked him out of wolf form with our spacebar. We should have went further back into the shadows. His use, again, we'd never really seen that until yesterday, but we see players using Quincey's Chaos Barrier. It's reflecting our own spells back to us, pulling us toward them, and doing chaos damage. So we're unable to use a large amount of our abilities. We needed to be using the Q and really trying to pressure him after that was gone. So very well played there by Bird. That is our 2 versus 2 Twitch Rivals duo partner, showcasing his ability to beat me. We did kill him twice yesterday at Octavian, but we never lost. We never gained as much from killing him as he just gained by killing us. So that is going to be a big loss there here on day 2 of the tournament. But we're going to do what we can to bring it back. We've got a lot of good stuff cooking, and we're going to be sieging tonight at 100%, and we might just stream all the way to the siege. That's 4 hours from now or so. We absolutely should have had a sun resistance potion on. That just showcases how dangerous the sun can be. We need 4. I don't think we have crude miststones. We need to get our jewel crafting bench. So we need to get into a good bit of gear here and make some large plays if we can. Thank you all for the follows, the likes, and the love, and welcome. Love to have you on board. Can't wait to hear your constructive criticism for this tournament. Our day 1 popped off. The first 4 hours, excuse me, the first 5 hours are up on YouTube.
Madness and stupidity.
And I'm excited to see what we can do next. Let me see where we're at. So we absolutely need cotton, unfortunately now. So we need to get back to getting the cotton brew. We took a fight we didn't need to take, and we paid the iron price. 4 rats in a water-filled canteen. Leather and plant fiber. So we need to now do what we said we were going to do, which is to build ourselves back up and get those potions ready. We do have an Iron Reaper that we stole from Bird last night when we killed him, so that was a setback, but not that big of a setback, right? We went from 44 or something to 38, and we lost about 25 health worth of Hollow Fang, so it hurts, but we're coming back from it. We've got some pristine leather going, right? The werewolves getting killed at Octavian have given us pristine hides, and we're turning those into pristine leather, so we can actually have a come up. By getting into tier 3, we could probably skip stuff. If we just go ancient villages, we could probably skip this cotton that we need. Yeah, let me take a look. That would be a crazy skip if we just leave tier 2, since we already killed Octavian and Beatrice. So let's see if maybe we just upgrade straight out of Hollowfang and into Dawnthorn. We would need pristine leather, which we already have. We would need a bunch of scales, which we can get from spiders, and ghost yarn, which we can loot from ancient villages. It would just be a dangerous thing to do, but it's still totally possible. We needed to hit Bird there with some ice. We needed to peel, and we needed to not run into a corner. That was an environmentally challenging spot for us. We ran into a fenced-off location, so we had to get out of wolf form. Our spacebar knocked him out of his wolf. We had a good opportunity to run again, but we choked. And that's going to happen. In a tournament setting, that is going to happen. So we need a bit of leather and some grass, and then we'll be crafting our way into some potions. And then I think we're going to try to skip into tier 3 gear. So let's just get a ton of these canteens going. We're going to make a sun resistance potion and some Wrangler potions so we can go faster. And then I think we're going to try to do a T3 skip. It's just going to take a lot of material. We would also have to kill Spider in order to be able to make ghost yarn with mushrooms and pristine... Wait, what is it? Mushrooms and... I think it's mushrooms and cotton. So we actually do need cotton in the end anyway. Yeah, let's get some water and let's get cotton. I think cotton is one of the ultimate ways to... kind of one of the ultimate choke points in moving up in gear, right? You're hard stuck on cotton, So we'll get one of those going. We'll fill up some water bottles and get Wrangler's potions, and we'll take our gear off and we'll make a cotton run. And then maybe an iron run as well, just to get some backup sets going. I can't wait to do duos with Bird. What an extraordinary player. Just a huge loss here on the start of day 2. Thankfully, it wasn't to a Skull player. It was to a player that was about our level. And I think he needed that after we killed him twice last night in hour 6. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some tea and some chapstick. And then we're going to pop off and try to get ourselves up into tier 3 right here at the start of day 2.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
All right, guys, we got $75 on the line for the prize pool, and we're working with the sponsor to make it $275. We're feeling good. We have tons of planks and stone bricks coming our way. We've got a list of bosses that we want to kill after we make one cotton run and one iron run. That's going to bring us up to a really good spot. We should be somewhere upwards of level 50. And then we're going to go down the list, and we're going to kill the bosses I have prepared, hopefully within the next hour. That was a slight delay there on that death, but that's going to happen. But this is the economics of hardcore, right? It hurts when you die, just like any other game, like Tarkov, or Conan Exiles, or Last Oasis. But you get back into your second gear set that you have prepared. You always want at least one set. And then you're making small excursions outside your base, gathering materials, getting in strategic fights. Hopefully you're not losing. But as you can see here, you can take a loss and carry on. You know what? Those slashers was painful as well. That would have given us extra cotton. Or it would have killed the cotton faster, but it's not that big of a deal. We're on the way back in just a moment. Alright, we will pop the Wrangler's Potion, which is going to make us very fast and will help us escape. Losing our horse there was huge. You see a lot of the professional players, right, already getting into that mindset of killing the horses quick to stop the horse lording from progressing. But we know there's horses inside Octavian. I was about to leave, but we're going to grab those, pop the Wrangler's Potion. We're going to make a run, add cotton. .3 is the first horse here. A player right on our back already. Pop in the Wrangler's Potion. That should help us get some speed here. Knocking each other. This is a fight with Bird once again. Bird maybe getting lit on fire there. We need a good ult here. No way. Oh my god, that could be death for us, guys. No, my god, again, he caught us right on our back. Unbelievable for the shield guy to hit us for over 150 damage. That is a heartbreaking death. Bird coming from our back. It couldn't have gone any worse for us there. That is just the worst possible kind of luck. Ouch. Ouch. Oh my goodness. That actually is heartbreaking. That is our backup set of gear and all of our iron. That is actually devastating. This early on day 2. The first fight, Bird won. There, I think we had a really good chance. We were making plays and feeling good. And we're getting brought so low on that one. The shield mob hit us for 75% of our health pool. I don't think there's anything we could have done about that one. He just got our loot as well. Oh, ouch. Players all over the world dying in PvP. You know what? That wasn't even Hollow Fang. Does that even really affect us there? Let me think about this. We didn't lose Hollow Fang. We did lose our iron weapon. We were going to do an iron run anyway. We have more than enough stuff to put ourselves back in Night Stalker. You know what? I kind of feel like we're fine.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Thank you so much for the follows, the likes, and the love. This is a what not to do in your tournament setting. That happens to us all the time. We had an incredible day 1, and so far day 2 is off to a terrible start. We are getting devastated by Bird. Our 2 versus 2 Twitch rivals partner. We were up 2 kills on him last night in hour 6. And now he's up 2 kills on us in hour 7. But we're getting into full Night Stalker, which is what we just lost. And a copper sword, and we had a copper spear there. So we're actually right back where we were. Not letting it bring us down. And we're going back to get that cotton. Here's a Merciless as well, and a ring. We're in a fine spot. But we need to pay attention. The Reaper was putting in a lot of work there, the Q and the E. So we need to gather the cotton and the iron, exactly what we were about to do. Probably get another Wrangler's Potion up and running. And another Sun Potion, of course. So we lost a little bit of our mats, but we're doing fine. Alright, it's back to 28. What were we at? 33 or something earlier? So we need to grab a little bit of cloth and we'll put a cloak on, but that is definitely hurting. Bottom tier gameplay at the moment. I apologize, fams. Our partner knows everything that we have up our sleeve. And the amount of times that we killed him last night is just being brought back upon us like the wrath of God. Get that going. Pull out our potion. It's about to be daytime as well, so we're going to pop the potion now. It does last 20 minutes. That's going to get us through a daytime cycle. Alright, level 28. Feeling the pain. That would have been such a good fight. I really feel like we were up there for a good part of that fight. And then it just went downhill the minute we got hit by the shield. And that's exactly what can happen every single time. Last night here in Octavian, I killed Bird while he was a skull. Because I used my ult right here in this corner. And I had like 15 monsters on us. And the ult stunned him for 3 seconds while he sat in fire and he just straight burned to death. I barely had to do anything. And so here was his redemption arc. And now we need ours. I am feeling the pain of a double death.
Madness.
Madness and stupidity today. Gonna hope they go for my skeletons, and I'm gonna try to get on the mount and leave. Don't you shoot me. Always better to get on a horse as it's running away, right? Because you can hold F, and the horse continues to run, and you continue to get on its back.
Madness and stupidity.
We also do not have any salves. So now we don't want to take a fight. If we can help it. We're mostly just trying to gather at this point, right? We need to do some pro progression plays. We need to hit the cotton fields and the iron mine. Probably not at the same time, but I think because we're already this low, we're going to do some crazy plays, which I'm going to call Fame or Famine. Compliments to Korgmore from the Discord for coming up with that. Vampires! Help! Attack level too low. We can't even get cotton. This is devastating. We need iron. So we're going to make the run at iron. We need an iron weapon. We actually don't have any tier 1 recipes because we hard skipped tier 1. So we're either going to have to hard skip tier 2 and go to Cursed Forest, or we're going to have to get some iron going. Some crazy PvP fights so far, and you see people in the chat absolutely popping off as well. There's some scholars. A 74% scholar there would make us PvP ready for sure. I have a family! I know, but I had a gear set and I lost it, so I need your blood. Alright, let me kill these. Oh my god, Bird is back. What is he, hunting me right now? This is hard. The roads are haunted. What was once an even fight is now a skull. There's our 74%. We want that. We want that bad. That's going to make us PvP ready. And it's going to give our spell power such a big boost that we're going to be absolutely competent with some of our Chaos Bollies and our Frostbat. We were planning on using Frostbat as an escape mechanism, and it might have worked. It's hard to determine if that was a good play or not because the shield monster hit us for 75%. A 96% creature right there as well. This is crazy. We're going to kill that though. We want the spell power or a worker buff here to get more iron. Look at how little damage I'm doing now to the tier 2 monsters. This is painful. We have to Horse Lord our way back to iron, and then we're going to be ready to compete a bit more. Thrown off a little bit here on day 2. You can go from having a beautiful set and being ready for PvP to having nothing in a heartbeat on this server, but like I keep saying, it's never too late to join the server. If you had third-partied that fight, you could easily have gotten mine or Bird's gear.
Madness. Madness.
The siege window is tonight for 1 hour. It's still my plan in every aspect to absolutely siege tonight and to make a big play and get someone's stuff. We're trying to 0 players out. If you guys tuned in to hour 5, Ren, the tournament 1 winner, or was it Aura? I can't remember which, tried to 0 me out last night with Toad form by jumping into our base and attempting to rob us. I'd never seen that strategy employed before, but the Toad form is incredible. If you unlock Toad form early enough in the tournament and players don't have floors down, you're getting in their keep and you're getting out with all of their stuff. If he had brought a key, he could have destroyed my castle and I would have been 100% zeroed. I'm very lucky that I came home from my run while he was still in my base. Oh, a little bit of lag there. Just a tiny bit of lag there. Tell me I can get this iron. I can't even get iron. This is now awful. Maybe if we kill Bird here with Meredith, that could actually turn into something. Save me, Meredith. Trust me, Bird is the worthier target here. I need your help. Oh my god, the Undead Commander's here as well. This is the place to PvP. This is it. If we can stun Bird in between these and these do enough damage, that would be huge for us. Imagine if we killed Meredith from this. If I distract Meredith for long enough, the Undead Commander will do all the work for me. Huge damage here at 2. Bless this shot!
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Couple more skeletons joining the fray here. Welcome everyone to tournament day 2 for the Merciless Solos Cash Cup. Things have been going awful since we started the stream, a complete and total detriment from yesterday. I've never seen the Undead Commander beat Meredith in a 1 versus 1 battle. We're liking our chances here. I'm sure a lot of you that have been playing this game know exactly the position I'm in right now. We need Meredith to win this. There's no way I could beat her even from 20% solo, I don't think. We're having to eat a lot of our scholar buff here because we don't have any rat selves. Nice, good whirlwind there, Undead. Let's go. We're also going to get some Scourge Stone from this. Oh no. Oh no, I don't know if I can beat this. I need some skeleton stat. There's his horse. His horse is outside.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
I don't really know what we would get from killing Meredith, if I'm being honest. I just want to do it. Because we're low, because it's interesting, and because it seems possible. As a level 28, no less. Alright, it's starting to feel less possible. I believe she actually heals off this as well. Here's some skeletons over here. I just don't want to reset her, right? Let's try to pull them. Oh my god, I wasted the ult. I wasted the ult there so bad. It's not even good to use your ult on a monster. It's just so low. I was hoping it might be enough. Come on, I need you. I need you. Oh, huge. I honestly can't tell you what Meredith gives when you kill her. Garlic resistance potion, though. That's cute. Sanguine coil. Actually massive. That's actually going to be very, very good, I believe, for PvP and PvE here in a 1 versus 1 environment. You're getting the heals back. We can actually heal ourselves now. And it has 3 charges, which means if they block one over the first few, we're going to be in a good spot to hit them with the next 2. That'll also allow us to maintain our health in PvE. You don't see me use that ability very often, but we're going to be using it here today. Trying out new things in a competitive environment is the best way to learn. This is an 8.7, so we have to assume Bird's Horse is better than this. That is a 10.0, so not bad at all. Alright, I need some iron ore. I know this doesn't drop too much. We're in trouble. Ditch the horse quick.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Oh my god. This is just getting worse and worse. Alright, we need a new strategy, guys. I think we have to go to tier 1. We have to play backward now. And we need to kill another player who has Merciless Copper so we can farm iron. Being able to hit those iron nodes is going to give us thousands of iron. And you only need to make one good run to get thousands of the iron. We're filling up the server. Join our Discord at Eclipse Gaming. Jump into the Cash Cup. This is day 2 of 6.5. We've got a prize pool. There's someone here. Alright, we need to jump off and heal, but we heard that monster. We heard the town crier ringing the bell, so there has to be a player nearby. You can see if you win a fight, if you use the environment to your advantage, if you get lucky, you are going to go from nothing to something in a heartbeat. Just go sit in rat form at Quincey or Octavian, and they're going to finish the game for you. I'm going to take a look. We need to have a big come up. I think we are 8 iron bars short of an iron weapon. And then we can either farm iron with our iron weapon, or we can farm cotton and get back into our Hollow Fang, but those 2 losses are without a doubt way bigger than I originally thought they were. It set us back to tier 1 essentially. A really smart and interesting play could be to just try to farm in ancient villages to get into a set, or at least our first piece of Dawnthorn, right? That would be item level 7. So we would instantly be 35-ish. And then each new piece would get us further. There is someone's entire gear bag. Wow, they had a lot of stuff. Alright, so that player actually had a good amount of stuff. I don't know what happened here. But that is very good timing. It could also be interesting for us to go sit as a rat at Bright Haven or Cursed Forest and try to kill a tier 3 player. Taking a look around, we've been caught out twice. We need to catch someone out as well to even the playing field. It would actually be probably most effective for us to kill a player who's level 35 to 45. And just to take their set and their gear and then run with that. Picking up some garlic exposure here that we didn't need, but it is a bit of a shortcut. The sanguine coil pickup was huge. I also need a jewelry table so we can get an item level 15 necklace. That would also skip us very far ahead in the item level, so let's take a look at who we need to kill for that. Unfortunately, it's someone that's higher than us now that our item level is so low. There's Gleeman's castle, and we know where some other castles are, like Militant and Bird, so those would be excellent siege targets for tonight. But we would have to kill Teyra, the siege golem. There's our garlic resistance potion. That is actually going to be huge. I think that eliminates all of our stacks, especially if we have our upgraded cloak on. All we need is sunflower and rats. That's going to be very easy to get. So once we get the iron weapon, that's going to make farming cotton super easy. We can just make 2 or 3 runs at it, and then we're going to be full of stuff and ready to move up into tier 3. Let's see, no iron bars here and very little iron ore. Just an incredible amount of planks. 3 iron bars there. The garden is being replenished. Everything else is good, so we definitely need some iron. How many do we need? So 400 iron ore is a 20 stack. That's 20 bars. So I know it's weird, right? And it's hard to come back from this one, actually. It is turning into a bit of a challenge. But we already, it looks like we have about 5 bars worth. 3 here and 1 cooking. So we have 4 bars. We need 16 bars. That's 200. That's 320 iron ore that we need. That's it. 320 iron ore. And we're into our iron weapon. We need to make 1 run at garlic. Excuse me, cotton. And then we're back into our hollow fang. So we have a game plan. I'm all over the place right now. It's so hard to figure out how to come back when you lose your backup set. So we talked about that earlier. The economics of hardcore would be to have multiple sets, and probably at this point to have servants as well. And your servants are geared with your backup sets. And so when you die, you just take everything from the servant, and then you're off and back into the race. But we lost 2 in a row, and that was a challenge. My God, I cannot operate today. Oh my God. I can't do it, guys. This is terrible. This is the worst I've almost ever played.
Madness. Madness.
Thank you for the follows, the likes, and the love. I don't know. I have no excuse right now. We're also not using our coil effectively, right? We should be healing. I hope our horse lives. Our horse is won. Alright, thank God. These are the kind of moments that you want to come up on top of a player, right? We've seen it multiple times, especially yesterday in tournament day 1. We were arriving in situations like this, and we were able to kill players on horseback while they choked and while they had low health. And this is the kind of thing that happens. The small misplays in a tournament setting are going to be so punishing, and it's instantaneous. How you go from 100 to 0, and sometimes that is very hard to come back from. But all we need to do to come back is get 320 iron ore or so. There's our first 20. That's 1 bar. We need to hit a couple more chests. Look at all this iron. This is thousands of iron right here. We would just need a weapon to farm it, and then we would be good to go for a long time. Getting 40 out of those barrels. The prediction on these skeletons is bafflingly good. It reminds me of tier 3. When you get to tier 3, and the musketeers are so good at predicting. They coded these AI super well. Alright, we want to pull off here and try to let the horse get all its health back. We're already up to 120. We're a third of the way there. Someone's recently been here. The iron ore is gone.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
$220. We only need about 100 more, and we're gonna be good to go. Let's get ourselves into a position where we can finally heal. I don't know if you can break these iron bodies down, but if we could break those down into the Devourer, into iron ore, then we would be in a really, really good spot here. Thank you guys for the follows, the like, and the love. I need it right now. My enthusiasm isn't nearly as high as it usually is. Taking a loss back to back is definitely painful. But we're trying our best to recover. We're making it happen. If we can go rat somewhere as well, in Bright Haven, or Cursed Forest, or maybe at the Behemoth, and kill a player in tier 3, that means we're tier 3, and that would be huge. But I think our best play is going to come tonight. I think sieging is going to give us everything that we need. The better players will be sieging each other in tier 3 that are further ahead. But I need to siege a tier 2 player and get all their iron and all their cotton. Alright, this is one run in the iron mine without a Merciless copper. We have 280 iron ore. $280 still. We don't quite have enough. I think we needed 320. Okay, that was lucky. This is all so lucky. Oh no, come on, please. Please, I just need one bit of good luck. Alright, we're on the move. There's one more set of barrels right there. If that has 40 iron ore, we're good to go. No iron at all. But you know what we can do? We can go loot something, right? Let's take this back home and call this a pro progression play. We'll go ahead and we'll get out. I feel blessed so far this stream, considering how much we've lost. I feel blessed that no one came to kill us right there in Iron Mine. The server has been packed. We've seen players all day, every day. And now is the time to come in and practice, to get competitive, and to play with some of the best players in the world, and to pop off. Learn your enemies. All these players are going to be here next week for the Duos SummerSlam Cash Cup with a $150 prize pool, heading toward $350. I felt like when we started the tournament today, we were 30 or 40 minutes out from tier 3. This set us back pretty good. Not gonna lie, Bird on the come up, putting himself in a position to win the tournament. But tier 2 isn't as bad as tier 3. If you lose your tier 3 set, you're in trouble. It is a lot of farming to get into tier 3. So that's going to be 10 bars. That's 14 bars here. So we're at 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We are 40 iron ore away from having our metal weapon and getting back into our set. I think we do something weird here, guys. I think we do something weird. And we go to Cursed Forest. It drops iron ore. And it drops the materials we need for tier 3. If we get into a fight, I think we die for sure. So maybe we change from Sanguine Coil to something else. Maybe we go with a double counter. And our only objective will be to survive the fight. But it drops iron ore from the boxes, as well as pristine hide and ghost yarn. And we only need about 8 of each of those to get into our tier 3 set piece. Now it's going to be dangerous here. We cannot get caught out by a banshee. That's Scourge Stone as well. This is huge. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. What do we get? We got, look at all the iron. It's crazy. Iron and Scourge Stone. You could do this naked. This is a big play, and the best part is that we're directly next to the Waygate. Now we have all the iron we need if we can just get our body back. I would almost say that farming the ancient villages naked is going to be better than almost anything else we can do. I think it also drops cotton yarn, which will get us back into our set super quick. So we're learning, right? I know a lot of you on YouTube have been asking to do a speed run into tier 2 and tier 3, but I haven't practiced that yet. I've spent the majority of my time getting out of tier 1, so here we can see that there are places to make very interesting plays that are fairly low risk as well. All of these boxes are going to be good. There's the ghost yarn. So we've looted all of these houses. This seems like it's going to take us about 3 or 4 minutes to full loot this village naked. But the rewards that we get for doing that are going to be crazy. Consider putting a base in Cursed Forest and then free farming these villages naked all the way until another player gets into tier 3. We've heard a lot of players doing this type of strategy out in Silverlight on the docks. And the crates out there drop actual iron ingots and bronze ingots. So they're putting themselves in fairly good positions by just being naked. And I think we're doing the same thing here with the ancient village. Alright, we're going to give ourselves a second for this Banshee to go away.
Madness.
The Banshee is going to be your most
stupidity.
dangerous enemy because if you get feared, you will die.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Oh, good hit there. Madness and stupidity, we're experimenting. We're down bad, but we're trying to be on the come up. That's 120 iron ore, 3 Scourge Stones, and a ghost yarn. We're basically 1/8 of the way into our first piece of tier 3. We don't want to do this as the main strategy for farming into tier 3. We want to get iron.
Madness and stupidity.
We want to get Hollow Fang. But because we lost it all, we're experimenting and we're trying weird things. It's also about to be daytime, and I don't remember if I showed you guys yesterday, but the village we just passed is full of werewolves, and it has the werewolf boss that you need to fight Solaris and Azrael, because he gives you the upper tier Holy Resistance Flask. And so during the daytime, all those werewolves turn into workers, and you can full loot that spot, and it has the upper echelon material from tier 2 and some bottom tier material from tier 3. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate you all. I hope you're having an amazing weekend and a beautiful Sunday. This is tournament day 2, and we're down bad. But we're feeling good, and that was a really good loot run. That's going to give us all of the iron that we need. If we had a bit more copper ore, we could actually get the second smelter going, and this would make the process a lot faster. So let's see if we have any spare copper ore that just happens to be laying around. No, we don't. We'd have to run back to tier 1 really fast, which, you know, that might actually be a good play. It might be fast. It might be worth doing. 5 Scourge Stone already. And 1 Ghost Yarn and a couple mushrooms. So we're getting all the material we need for tier 3 here. We do have a Merciless. So we could have actually farmed iron a lot faster. I believe we have all the materials here that we would need to repair this. And I think that would also give us the opportunity to farm the cotton that we're going to need. So let's actually see if we have the material to fix that. 68, that's looking good. Whetstones and planks, I would say we definitely have everything that we need here. It is heating up here in day 2. That's it. Alright, let's see if we can deconstruct these iron bodies. That would actually be massive. No, you can't. That's unfortunate. So let's see what we need. We would need 4 rats and some sunflower. Most of which we already have. We now need a vermin nest, which I got rid of because I didn't think we would need it again. I thought we were to the point where we would be getting rose brew potions going non-stop, but it turns out we actually do need the vermin nest. So we have the bone, I believe, unless we've crunched it all down, and we need some stone, and then we're going to have a bunch of rats, and then we're going to be ready for cotton. Of course you don't need the cotton, right? You don't need the potion. You can just go gather it and pick up the stacks. And we're going to have to wait for it to process in the looms anyway. So a pro progression play would be to put the vermin nest down. I think we're going to skip it. That's also giving us schematics in the village to prepare us for tier 3. So a lot of really good plays are possible right now. Madness and stupidity. Thank you all for joining. Join the Discord at Eclipse Gaming and grab the IP from the announcements after you tag yourself for V Rising. The tournament is still open. You could get yourself into the top 3. As we saw yesterday, you could be sieging on day 1 of the tournament. You could be sieging today if you have a good come up and a nice speed run. There's also a lot less players in tier 1 now, so you're gonna have a much easier time within tier 1. Speed run through Quincey, and then you're gonna be in a beautiful position to succeed. There it is. There's the cotton we were looking for, guys. And you get so much per field. Also, we want to eat a worker here. Right? A nice high tier worker is going to give us even more cotton every single farm. So we'll grab a 22 and then we'll look around and keep our eyes open for a better one. But that's bonus resources. There's the sunflowers that we would need as well. So while we're here, we're just going to grab those. We're not too worried about stacks anymore, because we've accepted the fact that we're going to have them. And we could always drink the potion when we get home, and that's going to burn the stacks off a lot quicker. Let's take a look. While we're in the garlic, feeling kind of safe. We've got 2 cotton farms here back to back. So we'll hit all 3 of these, and we'll make a pro progression play and immediately head home. We've got our iron weapon cooking. We have a fast horse, and we're feeling good. We're almost back to where we were. We just have to survive this. It's great seeing some of the best players in the world that came out for Tournament 1 back at it for Tournament 2. This is already looted. Most of the cotton is gone as well, so we do have other players who are trying to get their cotton. Blood Moon as well. That's going to really increase the amount that we get, right? That's plus 30% off of our worker buff. This cotton is also gone. So we've got someone somewhere gathering cotton. We do have the Umbral Wrangler's Potion. Blah, 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 blah. We've got the Wrangler's Potion on, so we're zooming. The horse is a 10, but we've got that 15% movement speed as well. We should be able to outpace the majority of players. Let's see, all this is gone as well. We have players gathering cotton, so the tier 2 players are out in force. Likely there's going to be a tier 3 player somewhere as well doing the exact same thing, because they're going to need it for their tier 3 set. It does become a bottleneck. This is all gone. Someone somewhere has all the cotton on the map. When you have, you know what this reminds me of is yesterday when we ran out of skeleton bones. Now it's the same for cotton. How are you all doing? Check in with your item levels. Does anyone in chat have a unique soul already? Getting Solaris is going to give you the first place victory if you can hold that all the way through Friday Night Siege window. The Winged Horror second and the Behemoth third. Every 200 of this is going to be 10. So we've got 12 here. And 14 here. That's 26. We need 32 total to get into our full set, and then we need iron for Merciless full. So we need to make a run at iron now that we have our weapon. And then we need to hit a bit more cotton when we get the opportunity to. It's not horrible, right? If the cotton's available and you don't get killed at iron, that means you're about 30 minutes away from a full set after it's done cooking. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break here and grab a little bite to eat and some tea. And we're going to be on the way up back to tier 3. We absolutely are planning to siege tonight. We just have to kill some bosses and farm a bit of Scourge Stone. And then we're hopefully out and on the way up to getting someone's gear destroying their castle, and zeroing them out. We'll be back in just a minute.
Madness. Madness and stupidity. Madness. Madness and stupidity.
You know what, everyone? Sometimes it really is the right play to walk away and come back and just take a minute to think and figure out your strategies, especially in a tournament setting. And in a game like this, you have the opportunity to do that. So I just realized that we actually have a ton of copper bars that we could probably deconstruct some of these back into copper. Yeah, we can deconstruct some of these back into copper, and then we can just build a second forge. I don't know why I've never thought of that before. I was just thinking it's kind of a drag that we have 60 copper bars, and I'll have to go back to tier 1 to get copper ore to make the forge, but we actually do not have to do that, which is incredible. So we're going to eat all that up. We're going to get the second forge down. That's going to help us make our iron weapons significantly faster, because we're on the way back to iron. We've got the cotton yarns cooking. The looms are zooming. That's 7. Yeah, we're going to have so much. This is going to be wonderful. I almost want to make the cloak so we could burn off this garlic quicker, because I think we're going to burn the garlic off slower than it's going to take to make our gear sets. So I think we have to do that. And it's nice to have anyway, and it's a bonus health. And then as we make our way forward, back to where we were, so we did have a bit of a slowdown there. We'll open the chest. Well, I guess that's our only Merciless piece. We probably shouldn't upgrade to that. That would be an upgrade of 10 health, whereas these would almost be 20. So we'll take the legs first. I think we can get most of the rest of the set, or we have to go make one more run at cotton sooner than later. And then we are back to where we were. Feeling good. We only have to get one kill to get our second set ready to go. Right, Bird managed to get right there his second and third set, so now he's good. He knows he's going to be good for at least the next couple hours. He can die 3 times and be in a wonderful spot. Thank you all for the follows, the likes, and the love. I'm sorry for the bad start, but we're coming back with a vengeance. Getting into Tier 3, and we're sieging in the next 2 or 3 hours. Join the Discord. We're looking for feedback and feeling great. I hope you guys are enjoying V Rising. Look at all 4 of these players. We talked about this in our siege video and placing our castles down, that these spots here are some of the best in the game because Cursed Forest, Cave Passage dumps out here. So you're pretty close to Silverlight, you're pretty close to Cursed and the Cursed dump, and you're also within Tier 2. So you see a lot of players skipping Farbane and building in Dunley, Silverlight, and Cursed. Someone on my YouTube asked if this was a good spot. Yes. That's a bad spot for Silverlight, but it's a beautiful spot for Cursed. That's going to get you your Dawnthorn very quick. You're super close to the ancient village, and most importantly, and perhaps one of the greatest strategies in the game, is that you could put servants down here and here, and you could pull Styx, the Sunderer, off the road and into your servants. And servants plus you could kill Styx, and you can respawn your servants instantly when they die if you're not being sieged. So you could easily kill Styx, and I will showcase that in a video. There's our Hollow Fang. Two there. 3 there, that's 5, and 5. We're going to have at least one more piece of Hollow Fang coming up quick. Let's go ahead and get the other forge down. We just need some stone. We need some stone, but we have the garlic exposure. So instead of going out into the world, we're going to hang out at home base, right? We want to be very close and able to retreat back home if we need to. We still have the worker buff as well, so we will be gathering extra stone, and it's Blood Moon. So like most of the days that I've been playing in the tournament and in competitive settings, I usually start off at my first 30 minutes and I have to wipe the rust off. And usually we have time to do that, but today, the rust being on top of us, the sun differential by not having a sun potion, cost us 2 gear sets. But we're coming back and we're showcasing how you can still easily win a tournament, even if you're down bad or you start late. This tea is fantastic. We already have about 200 bricks for the Siege Golem, and several of the Scourge Stones that we're going to need to build it. That does take an hour to build, So we want to get that cooking as soon as we can, so we have a list of bosses that we need to defeat in order to get that happening. Alright, that's it. We're back to base. We're getting the second forge down. We're building ourselves into iron and getting one more piece of Hollow Fang going.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Madness and stupidity. That feels like the definition of today. Madness and stupidity and fame or famine. We're going to grab some bone and we're going to get the vermin nest down and get the rats. We're going to get the potions up and running. We have the garden in the back, so we have essentially everything we need to succeed. We just have to capitalize on it. We made some bad plays this morning, and we don't want to let that happen again. So that was a good lesson, wiping the rust off and remembering that we can't leave the base without stacks of rat salve and our potions. In a competitive environment like this, you're fighting players who are really, really good all the time. How much bone do we have? We have 63 bone. And so you need every edge you can get because they're going to be doing the exact same thing. And having the alchemy table and the garden set up is going to give us that edge. Having the sun resistance potions, having the Wrangler's potion, these are things that are going to carry you, allow you to escape, to catch someone, and to survive in the sun for longer. Between combat, using salves and rose brew potions. This is going to be the upper echelons of the competitive play, which I have not yet showcased this morning. Alright, what do we have here? We have 3, 5, 7, and one more to go here is 8. That is going to be basically our entire set of Hollow Fang. And then we can go get some more iron if we want to. And we can get into Merciless Hollow Fang. That's going to increase our movement speed as well, which is going to be very important for chasing and escaping. Every little bit counts. And we need to kill the boss that gives us jewel crafting, so we can build a necklace that also gives movement speed. I think movement speed is going to be one of the most important aspects of the PvP meta. This also increases our gear level by 1, so having that and having the brute buff is going to give us a really high chance of killing bosses. And then I think we just go to tier 3 after that. We're essentially tier 3 ready. We only needed the gear to make it happen and then to hit a couple bosses. We had very bad luck running into Bird twice, and especially bad luck having the monsters kill us on Bird's behalf. But here we go. We're back to where we were. We're almost in the iron weapon. So I apologize. It took us up till now to get back where we started. But we had such an amazing day 1. And if we can kill a series of bosses and get a good gank, we're going to have a good day too as well. I also sort of want to build windows here. Madness and stupidity. I kind of want to build a window wall so I can see out there. There's like no ledge here, so I don't know how that would hurt us, and there's no way a player could reach in and grab anything. So I think we grab some bricks and planks and we put a window down. We have so many bricks. We are absolutely ready for at least one siege golem. I think there's more in my chests. Yep.
Madness and stupidity.
Yeah, now I can see. I can see it. I'm pretty sure we can also throw things out this window, right? I think we can throw chaos volleys out the window. We can just scare people. I like that. We could put some servants here. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be effective, but I like the fact that it might be. It's an interesting theory. And so we're going to play that for all that it's worth. We're going to take our other gear set as well, and we're going to put it in the barrel. We're going to put it in a chest, and it's going to be ready to go. Thank you all for the follows, the likes, and the love from the future. We actually have the 15-minute delay on today. I thought it was on yesterday, but we accidentally live streamed all of yesterday's content, so I'm amazed and lucky and surprised that we didn't get ganked. Thank you for not stream sniping me yesterday, everybody. Alright, let's take some of this random stuff out. There's actually, we already had a ton of rocks. So we free farmed that stuff for no reason, but at the same time we need it. With this many rocks as well, we're going to be in an awesome spot. Let's go ahead and put some of these rocks actually into the grinder now that we don't need them anymore. And we're going to have just a ton of bricks being produced. And so if we do manage to kill a couple bosses, that's going to put us into tier 3 and be ready for the siege. So here we go. I got 14 right here, 2 here. We are 4 away, waiting for the garlic to wear off. Feeling good. Did I ever build my vermin nest? Or did I get distracted? Oh, I'm the worst, guys. I'm sorry. I tunnel constantly. I try to keep myself on track and remind myself what I should be doing. And it just doesn't always work out. Here we go. We need the salve. We need to be ready for PvP. This is where I slow down the most, and I mentioned this before. I don't do well when I'm in my castle. I feel like there's a lot going on, and that's why I'm so excited for the duos tournament, because I know there are other players who can complement my playstyle. I know there's people who are going to be able to build this castle, and they're going to be able to tell me what to do while I can focus on keeping us on track, killing bosses, and out in the world just moving. So we need to wait about 2 more minutes to get our last 2 iron bars. Then we're into an iron weapon. We should make a run at the iron mine. Full clear the iron mine of iron and get somewhere around 3,000 iron. And then we're right back here and smelting it and getting into Merciless Hollow Fang, and we're back on track, going all the way up today. We talked earlier about going out places kind of naked. So you have to decide what's worth doing. Today, we lost our best set trying to go out to farm iron. Right now, we're going to make a different play. We're going to do what I suggested. And we're going to wear our worst set. And we're not going to bring our iron weapon. We're going to take the Merciless out there. And we're going to get the iron in Night Stalker, which is what you should be doing, especially in a dangerous environment like the iron mine, because if you get ganked in your best set, you're going to be set really far back. And we just demonstrated that twice in a row to Bird. And we need bone as well. So we want to try to kill some skeletons while we're out there, so we can get the bone to build the vermin nest. Alright, the garlic stacks are falling off. We've got our Merciless copper. We're in our secondary set. We're making a pro progression play here for the economics of hardcore, and we're sending ourselves out and about. What's this? There's a lot of loot here. This is all clear. Could we have someone fighting Octavian? Nope. We just need one gank on Octavian players that are in iron. That's how we killed Bird last night. I can only imagine what's happening in our Dawnthorn, right? If you get killed in Dawnthorn, that is going to be very, very bad. But as we continue to play and we make progress and we do the speed runs, I've basically perfected tier 1. I need to work on it a little bit because when we start the server up with 50 players, it's challenging to get things done. And we're going to see the same thing in the upcoming June 4th SummerSlam Cash Cup. There's going to be 25 or 30 teams out. We haven't decided on a good server capacity if it's 50 or 60, but we're going to have 25 or 30 teams out and about. That's going to severely limit the amount of things that are available to us. Alright, we're going to clear this one room at a time. I need all the iron. We need to kill all the monsters and get all the bones as well. We are back on track, guys. I'm sorry for the delay. Please tell my teammate that he's rude for killing us live on stream twice in a row, back to back, hunting us into the grave. I don't even think he went home with the first set, so had we actually killed him there, had he gotten hit by the shield monster and us survive, we might have actually been able to get our set back, plus his set.
Madness.
Madness and stupidity. Welcome to day 2 of the Solo Cash Cup. We're back in it. It's so easy to get iron once you have a Merciless copper weapon. It's unbelievable how much iron you can get here in just a short amount of time. We already have 400. Compared to having to loot it out of chests, we also have the worker buff on, which is really good for us. A higher tier worker buff. We need to get our servants activated and our prison cell, and we need a worker or something inside of that. That way we can go get silver later as well with a maybe 100% worker buff. And that would put us into the tier 3 weapon so fast. We would just have to farm some Scourge Stone at the Dunley Monastery.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Thank you all for tuning in. Please join the Discord at Eclipse Gaming for all your questions and the rule set, as well as feedback on changing the rules. The prize pools are ever increasing. We're looking for sponsors, video editors, streamers, and competitive PvPers. Day 1 yesterday was insane, and we want to keep that going. I thought for sure I didn't touch that. Even clipping the chaos energy did 43 damage to us over time there. So fighting someone in here would be beautiful if you could get them stuck inside the energy, if you ulted them into it and left them there stunned. If you had the Reapers and you swapped to the stun really fast and you incapacitated them there as well. Alright, that's good enough for me. This is getting dangerous. We have already so much iron. We're going to make another progression play here and just escape. We have 1,400 iron. That's a lot of ingots. That's definitely enough for our Merciless Hollow Fang set. We also picked up plenty of bones in the short amount of time that we were here. Locked chests, though. We like those. We like the RNG elements of the locked chests. They look pretty, and they always have a lot of good stuff in them. Maybe we take a look at the cotton on the way home as well and we double down. Iron plus cotton. Hopefully we have enough gems to get our Merciless Iron Spear back as well. We're just boosting our item level way up. And that's going to put us in a beautiful position to kill all these bosses in tier 2 that we need to kill really fast. But because we have Beatrice and Octavian, we are pretty much done. We just want a couple more things to put us in a better spot. We want the jewel crafting table. We want the siege golem. Let's take a look here. Is this back? This is back. That's looking good for us. Even just one farm. That's enough. That's enough for me. I have a feeling there's players getting zeroed out all over the server.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Alright. We actually made it home from a huge run. I needed that. I really needed that. I would basically argue as well that we almost want a third furnace here. I think we do. Let's go ahead and melt some more of these copper bars down. What's this? Each of these is 5. So that's gonna, yeah, that's fine. Oops. So that's it. We're back. Not only are we back, but we're actually ahead now. So that's going to be our full Hollow Fang set. And then when the iron is done cooking, we're going to be in our full Merciless Hollow Fang set. So that's going to be a massive come up. That's going to be a lot of item level. 3 on each of these. 2 on that is 3, 6, 9, 11. And our iron weapon is going to be +6. That's 18. So we're going to be near level 50. Going up to the end of the game, we're very competitive. If we see somebody in tier 3, I think we fight them and we go for their set. And we prepare to siege tonight. So a massive setback there. 2 deaths to Bird. But we're still ahead of the majority of the players who are on the server here on day 2 of the Solo Cash Cup. Let me know how you all feel. If you took 2 deaths back to back and you lost your primary and secondary sets on a Merciless hardcore server, even in a tournament setting, how do you feel? What do you do? What is your route? Let me know your emotional ranges. Do we quit? Do we log back in later? Do we go sit somewhere as a rat and hope we have a weird comeback? I think there's a lot of strategies you can employ. But just getting back on the horse and going out to farm really fast is probably going to be your most effective strategy. We see other people gathering all the cotton. The iron mine's looking pretty empty, so I think most players are probably into iron. We're not seeing as many players today in Dunley as we saw yesterday in Farbane. They're starting to spread out. Now we have that endgame spread of some players in tier 3, some in tier 2, and a lot of players starting over or being zeroed from yesterday's siege window, moving back to Farbane. I think if you get zeroed, if your base is actually destroyed by a golem and they use a key to kill your heart, you have the bosses, but you have no gear. What do? Is that the end of the tournament for you? I think over the course of 6 days you have a chance to come back, especially if you happen to arrive at a siege. And you can lose some stuff because you can only take as much as your inventory can carry, and the majority of players' castles are going to have a lot more stuff in it than that of which you could carry. So I'd be curious to see what's what, and the siege window is coming up. I want to get the siege golem crafting. It's opening in about 3 hours. So we have to make some plays and we got to kill those bosses. Having multiple furnaces is also going to be important.
Madness and stupidity.
For getting into our dark silver gear. And for making Scourge Stone later so we don't have to farm it as much. We obviously have a ton of whetstone. We can get glass soon. We're almost at that point, and we've been making grave dust for a while. So we have a lot going on. We're not in the worst spot here. Thank you for the follows, the likes, and the love. We're trying to have a massive come up here. So let's make our iron weapon. Alright, we have multiple Merciless unlocked now. We could use the Iron Mace to help us kill Tehran and get the Siege Golem. That's going to do more damage to her. I believe she becomes a mineral in her rock form. But the mace is definitely not my favorite weapon. I think we go for Spear. It's got the reach, and it's got the potential to pull a player in and incapacitate them with the Q. You lead from that into a Merciless charge, and you're going to get them in a nice stun-locked window. It could be very good. Do we have enough regular emeralds, though, is going to be the key. We would need 2 more. Also, do we have 4 greater blood essences? We do not. We only have 3. And only 1 unsullied heart. It might be a play now to go back and kill Tristan the Vampire Hunter, so these can convert into graders. We're also short 1 emerald, it looks like. So, let's see what else we can make. It sounds like we are going to have the Iron Mace. That's going to be Topaz. We've got the Topaz. Still down on the blood, though. I think we have to go back and kill Tristan here. We put all the resources away, and we go take a crack at Tristan. Yes, we've been playing in the base for way too long. I want some action, and I want to kill some bosses. So that is it for me for base play. I need to go make some moves and come back from our devastation from earlier. Let's get our set on and risk it all. We've got enough cotton cooking at the moment where we could easily come back from a full wipe. That's level 37. We need any weapon here. Let me grab some planks. I think we go mace. We could double down and go sword and axes and make the legendary PvP play of the iron sword stun, the iron axe incapacitate. But that's a lot of iron that we're risking, bringing two weapons out, and we did that earlier and lost them.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Here it comes for us. This is going to be massive, actually. We're going to get multiple pieces of Merciless here. If we just wait for our iron to finish, we could actually get the whole set. I can make a quick boss run of chests here at Octavian, as we did yesterday multiple times, making those quick excursions to get a couple things. Thank you for the follows once again. I appreciate all of you. The videos will be up on YouTube. You can watch the replay in excruciating detail and watch it all crumble at the hands of our duo partner. We have multiple players on the server now into tier 3. It's dangerous, but it's also possible to catch them off and have the biggest come-ups of our lives. Killing a T3 player would be incredible. This is what we had when we died. Iron and 2 Merciless pieces. That's level 43. And if we grab the next 2 pieces, we will be 46. But we would have to wait for 24 bars to finish. And I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I want to get out into the world. So we are going, my friends, I'm gonna leave some stuff in random places. I need to kill Tristan, the vampire hunter. Let's take a ride through tier 1. If we can kill somebody who's gathering stone in tier 1, that would also be massive. That way we have a better chance of getting a secondary siege golem. Oh my god. I can't believe how many times I've been hit by a shield guy today. It's unreal.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
%rogue blood is a big pickup in tier 1. Unsullied heart as well. Very nice drops. I didn't put Tristan on track. So we have to hope we can just run into him. He does patrol a pretty neat area. Sometimes it's large, so we'll make one quick circuit, and if we don't find him, we'll go home. But this is a double-edged sword here as we hunt for players and Tristan.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
We just missed someone killing Keeley. So we have tier 1 players in Farbane for sure. I feel like we had, the minute we started the stream, we saw a ton of people and we got killed twice. And now we've been fairly lucky to not see anyone as we farmed back into our set. But now that we have it, I'm hungry. There's so many castles already on this server. We've had over 200 vampires register. Quincey closed. I also need Sun Priest for glass and Holy Resist. I need Lyrandra for the jewel crafting station, and we need Terra for the siege golem. Those are 3 of the most important bosses to us at the moment. Really, if we get the jewel crafting station, we can skip the blood essences because I believe you only need Scourge Stone to make the 15 item level necklace. So I think we'll just go for that. Let's try to find those 3 bosses. They're Leandra and Christina. And we know mostly that they walk around these paths leading from the iron mine down across the lake here in the tier 2 zone. And they're dangerous bosses to fight because you have to fight them out in the open. I also want to go home and I want to grab a speed potion for our mount. We want to protect this gear set. I said I wouldn't leave without a number of things and we left anyway, so we're playing poorly today. I need a duos partner to keep me on track. I'm definitely looking forward to the upcoming duos tournament. The solo slam cash cup is going to be crazy. Our first time ever competing for money in a duos environment. So we need a couple fire blossoms. Let's check our garden. This guy said, are you guys close to winning? That gave us time to get some more iron as well, so we're just increasing our item level every time we take a small adventure outside our base right now. There we go, we're getting the backup sets ready.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
A lot of the players who have been on the server since yesterday are starting to realize who's in the lead. I have not yet been killed by Nero, but I did help Nero kill Bird last night. So Nero getting an advantageous lead in Iron. He managed to kill Admiral, who was in Dawnthorn, so he went from tier 2 to tier 3, and those are the kind of plays that put you ahead in the tournament. You're setting another player so far back when they lose their Dawnthorn set, and especially if you don't have one yet, you're putting yourself into it, and that's going to be massive. We need one more Iron Ingot here for our next Merciless piece. That's going to put us at 44, and then one more puts us at 46. Let's go ahead and get a boss on track. A lot of these wandering bosses in tier 2 are all over the map. You know what? I don't even think I have a blood altar. I think I'm cocky and I thought I would know where all the bosses were. And
Madness.
I was massively mistaken
and
in every way. So we need some stone and blood essence. We're learning a lot of important lessons this tournament for the tier 2 and 3 transitions. $180 stone and 10 blood essence, so that's very easy. We're going to hit one rock here and we'll be ready to go. People are pointing out that Admiral is also very far ahead. So you have players in the upper echelons who are competing in tier 3. Those kills out there would be huge. We need to get there, and we need to third party and be in a position to pick up those gear bags. That player said Sun is level 60. That's a player we fought many times yesterday. And he said Admiral is a skull to him as well. So you have a lot of players right now who are 45 to 72. Let's get something on track. We need to make some plays here in the next hour or two. We want a siege tonight. Absolutely. Christina, we need Leandra. We need the Scourge Stone and the Jewel Crafting Table. Wait, is Lyrandra up here? Oh, you know what? I already knew where she was. That's alright. A smarter player probably waits here for their iron to be done to get to level 46. That's 2 item level. It doesn't seem like a lot, but I think it also gives us attack speed 4%. So I'm going to take a small moment here, guys, to wait. Thank you for the follows, the likes, and the love. We had a miserable start to today, but we're back, and we're feeling good. These shield guys are toxic. The chests in here are looted, so we have Octavian players, as usual, sucking up all the loot. I'd say that's the end of our horse. No, I can't believe this. No, oh my god. I can't believe those missed either. That's crazy to me. We're so close to home here. Oof, aura at half there at level 50. My heart is racing. The fire arrow in my back. The monsters want me dead today. Heart is racing. That would have been a hard loss. I'm so lucky I didn't get shielded for 300 damage again. Octavian, the most dangerous zone right now for players around my item level. The initial stun there from Aura was huge. I put up the reflection for Ward of the Damned and took it to the face and was stunned. He couldn't quite capitalize on it though. We managed to use our mace to get away. I need to be a little bit faster. We could have smacked him, knocking him back and incapacitating him, but we did a good job because we survived. Therefore, we won the fight. He was hoping I was going to fight. We actually picked up a lot of little random loot there, so that's another pro progression play, but we unfortunately forgot that we had all our guarding stuff on us, which it wouldn't have been too bad to lose, but it would have been a problem. Otherwise, we're in a really good location here, in a good spot. Feeling good. Let's go ahead and get some of these bosses that we're looking to kill right now. Banners, those sound cool. Let's get some banners up on our castle. I actually feel like we should make our castle look cool, right? This is a tournament. Aesthetics matter. We need gargoyles and banners up stat, but we're not going to do it right now because we need to get ahead. That was so dangerous for us. I'm actually very surprised we survived that. We need 4 more iron bars here. And we'll be level 46. With the increased attack speed. The incapacitate on the mace is huge. I haven't really played with the mace very much into iron tier, so this is all kind of new to me. It's massive though, it feels good. I think it's meant for group play, but I think it's going to work in a 1 versus 1 setting as well. No way, through the wall? Look at this battle. The battles that rage around my base are the best part of this base's location. I also need to get the vermin nest down if we have enough bones. I need salves badly. We haven't yet unlocked our tier 2 potions, so we're still struggling on the salve game. What do we need for vermin nest? We're going to need even more bones after we build it. So we need hundreds and hundreds of bones to stay relevant. We need the salves. We need some heals badly. We're trying to get scrolls as well and the recipes so we can unlock some high quality tier 2 potions that would put us in a good spot to continue to be competitive. Thank you for the follows, the likes, and the love, you guys. I'm feeling a lot better after our earlier loss. We're a couple iron bars away from level 46. I think that's all of them. 1 iron bar to go.
Madness and stupidity.
I appreciate all of you. This is the Merciless Solos tournament sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios. The prize pool is going up next week to $150 for duos and $250 the week after for trios. Looking for sponsors, having a great time. I'm showcasing today what not to do, but even if you lose, to try to maintain your dignity. It's always a good fight, and it's always a win to escape. The hardcore economics is just as bad as Tarkov. You have to start naked, do a pistol run, right? We have to drop down to copper and Night Stalker to get back into iron. But we're feeling good, and we're a couple bosses away from being competitive and getting into tier 3. If we can get a siege golem today or 2, and we can siege an important player and win, that's going to put us in an even better spot. On this server, you have a maximum tile count of 60 at the maximum castle tier. Right now I'm stuck at 40. There's 4 Merciless right there. Here we go. 46. I have attack speed. We're in an okay spot. We don't have salves, and we're a couple 100 bones away from having them. Unfortunately, we've been hard stuck on bones this entire tournament. But we're headed to a place where we're going to get some, and that's what we need. Here's some copper as well in a 3 stack. These are all RNG. These notes just pop up randomly. They could be stone, sulfur, iron, or copper, as far as I can tell. So we're going to pick up some free copper here, just in case we decide to go for a 4th forge. It's really not that expensive to have another forge, and it's going to make everything faster as we move up to tier 3. I like this castle location. I don't think it's the most competitive, and it's not going to be the best for endgame, but it was definitely a really good play for tier 2. Yesterday I was able to kill Bird twice at Octavian and get into his iron. So it has its uses at mid-game. We don't have that much stuff on us. I'm going to get a horse, and we're going for some bosses, guys. We have to. Gold chest here as well, though. We like that. The skeleton's putting in work, taking hits for me left and right. I'm excited to see what some players have on offer, right? People are killing bosses. We're going to see some new movesets coming out here in the near future. I've taken that fire. I meant to push spacebar again there. Backing up toward our base, as always. Also, having our base here saved our life in the Aura fight. I've also had to run from Nero as he pounded me on horseback with a sanguine weapon. So the base has saved us twice. and it's allowed us to kill bird twice. So this base has been the ultimate use at the mid-range of tier 2. We need a buff here, so we're looking for a high tier percentage, but we're going to take this one for now. Oh, the fire. The fire, the fire, the fire. The sheer amount of damage I keep taking here. I'm asking for it. I need Leandra, and we need the Scourge Stone necklace. Right now we're rocking a Blood Rose ring. We're way behind on the jewelry game. That's going to give us 9 more item level. We're going to be 55 if I get the Scourge Stone necklace. And then we're moving to tier 3, so we could have a really big come up today. I didn't even know these dropped from chests. Guys, a Toki feathered cape. We could actually skip having to craft that. That is new for me. That's now a tier 2 strategy. We were already looting this consistently, but we could now get that for free. That's going to save us 8 cotton as well. And it looks cool, which I know is not important, but man, looking cool. Makes us feel good, which maybe make us play better. We've got the health resistance now, so we can actually take hits and make plays. We've been looting Octavian since yesterday.
Madness and stupidity.
And that's been giving us a huge boost in this tier. A lot of these players played for 12 hours straight. We're talking about reducing the tournament time and shutting the server off for a couple hours to make it more competitive, but it's challenging to find a good time to do that because some players want to take days off and grind more other days, and other players want to play at night, so it is very hard to choose when we shut the server off, but it's something that we're talking about. We're looking for more feedback for the tournament, and of course we're continuing to talk to SLS about the Twitch Rivals tournament that's coming up. 9.3, not too bad for a horse. Alright, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break while I refresh the tea. And then we're on the way up. I appreciate you guys all watching for your compliments and enthusiasm here as we took 2 major losses. And a close call with Aura once again at Octavian. The place to be. A kill on Aura there. We saw he got to half from full health, so the monsters did a lot of damage to him as well. There are plays that you can make to secure your gear sets, and there's places for you to rat like Octavian, Solaris, and the Behemoth that are going to give you an opportunity to kill a player in a way higher level item level set. And you're setting them back and you're pushing yourself forward. We're having a great Sunday here on day 2 of the Solos tournament. Once again, stepping away from the game for a couple minutes gives us a chance to think, figure out our strategy, and not be pressured by time or environmental issues. We have to go for some bosses, and we're going right this second. There's nothing left to do in base. I've got a bit more tea here. We've got the item level. Looks like players are running into rats in the chat. Sun getting ganked by someone in rat form. That's going to be a very serious part of tournament play, especially in this long form setting of multiple days. We have a slow horse, so if we get into a fight, we're probably going to have to take that fight. That right there is death. Fire arrow. Hello? Fire arrow plus the shield slam is absolutely death. I see a lot of stuff on the ground here at the church.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Thank you all for the likes and the love. We're making some big plays now. We had a rough start. We got to get in there. We got to kill these necromancers. They're summoning a lot of ads. We're taking a lot of damage as well. We might want to go for a reset here. That was a lot of monsters. We need a reset bad. Running into a player on the other side here is going to be the death of us. This low of health and this weird environment without our horse nearby would be death. Just crazy. A level 10 could be sitting here in rat form and I would die at 100%. Cost getting taken down by Sun, it sounds like, and Sun being taken down by Aura. Aura at 51, killing Sun, who was 59. Big plays in the chat. Aura nearly killing me. Aura might have been a rat at Octavian. I didn't actually see where he came from, so we never know where players are, and you always have to play safe. You're trying to keep that health above 85%, like I always say. We're not doing it today. We're not playing at our best. We're playing for time, right? We want to use our skeletons. Bad. We don't have salves, so we can't reset the fight. I think we just leave. We leave, And we try to use the bones that we've picked up to get salves. I need to play this smart. I need to play this better. If we take another loss here, this Merciless Hollowfang set is 100 iron and hundreds of cotton. Let's play better. Let's play smart. There's a random Scourge Stone on the ground right there. That's cute. I'll definitely take that. Let's play better. Let's play smarter. And let's get in a tournament mindset. We've been struggling today. I appreciate you guys all sticking with us here. Yesterday, we were unstoppable. No deaths. 20 kills. We got Octavian and Quincey and Beatrice in our first 5 hours of gameplay. There's actually someone's horse outside, unless that's ours from earlier. So we're going to take that horse real fast and bring it inside. Another 9-4, a pretty average horse. We now have bone. We have bone, we have grass. I think we have salves. We've been playing pretty bad, guys, today, but we're coming back finally. We need a bit more stone here. Stone and bone. Our biggest limiting factors in the tournament. 7 Scourge Stones. If we kill this boss and one more, we're going to be ready to siege tonight. And our entire fortunes could change. I don't know if I'm going to siege on stream or not. We'll have to see how I'm feeling. I think in 10 minutes we could hit someone hard and zero them out quick and make it home. So with a 10-minute delay, we might be safe. This looks like a beautiful place to farm stone, if I'm being honest. Yes, this is going to be hundreds of stone very quickly. Do you think you have what it takes to join the Merciless Solos tournament, especially starting from behind? This is day 2 of the tournament. We're about 28 hours into the launch of the server. You have players in Tier 2 and Tier 3 competing, dying, and ratting across the map. It's never too late to join. The cash pool is $75, looking to make it $275 if we can get the sponsorship through by the end of Friday. The Friday night siege window determines the winner. In Tournament 1, we had 1 player win by having all 3 souls. I think we're going to see a different turnout this week. We have more players in Tier 3 than we've ever had before, especially within 1 day of the tournament's creation. I believe you're going to have players out sieging from today onward. The top players trying to stop people from catching up. And the lower players trying to zero another player to push themselves forward. Alright, we have everything we need for rats. We have to wait for rats. We've been reduced to waiting for rats to spawn from vermin nests. I might as well join them, guys. This would be a big play here, but I don't think I'm ever going to be ratting on stream. I think you'll just have to see that in the PvP compilation highlights. Because if I'm sitting somewhere for any length of time, they're going to see it on stream and go somewhere else. But after stream, Since I have a wireless headset, we can go rat somewhere, and then we can have dinner, we can read a book, we can lay out in 10, you can do all kinds of things and come back when you hear the noise. So rat play is going to be a huge part of tournament play. The underhanded tactics of underwhelming vampires who are rising up. You have Aura at 41, ratting, Sun Moon at 59.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Salves for the first time today. Necessary evil. We've not unlocked tier 2 potions. We're not having the best RNG.
Stupidity.
Thank you for the follows, the likes, and the love, guys. Welcome. We're trying to make a play for ourselves, make a name for ourselves, and get the tournament series out there. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, we need a little bit more plant fiber here. And we're good to go. If we can down this boss and get the 15 item level necklace, we're going to be competitive and moving up to tier 3. If we can get ourselves a set of Dawnthorn, then we're going to be in a beautiful position. We can put this Merciless as our backup set. And we can bring that out to Siege tonight. Aura, now level 59, calling out the tournament lead Nero. A 59 versus a 74-ish. Who's gonna win? You guys decide. Our iron furnaces churning out iron right now. We've got backup sets. We've got our vermin nest. We've got our 200 bricks. We're going to have so many bricks. We're going to have a ton of siege golems, guys. A couple more kills, a little bit more eye level. And I'm going to be ready to farm and make some big plays. Stick with me. We're on the way up. I've got my salves. Let's get an Unsullied going. The garden is producing. It's on the way to daylight. Let's go ahead and get another sun resistance potion. We're ready to go. We're playing competitively now, and we're ready for anything. God, we're starting to feel good. We're back.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Nero saying that everyone he has found is just running. He's going to bounce from the server for a bit and allow us to catch up. Thank God. Last night off stream, listening to music, farming Octavian chests, I killed Bird twice. And I ran from Nero, the skulliest of skull players with his Merciless Iron Reaper. He is death incarnate, hard charging across the cursed forest. And Dunley.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Popping the Wrangler. Popping the Sun Pot. Before we even leave base, we're ready to go. I'm feeling good, guys. This is our chance. Nice. A nice little PvE battle outside my base is always appreciated. That's free bones. And sometimes free Scourge Stone. Just horse lording out of our minds today. Stuck. Yeah, we take those. We take those wins all day, every day. Got all the leather. Let's take a quick look through Octavian. I see a lot of chests up, so we could make a chest run here, but we're not going to. We're going to stay on track. We're laser focused. We're bringing down 2 or 3 bosses and moving into tier 3. We have a plan, and we have the item level to accomplish it. I'm not sure what I'm doing right now. I'm throwing. You know what we could do? We might be able to skip some of those early monsters. Let's actually take a look here. Our horse is ready, right? This is map knowledge and awareness. We're gonna run here, horse up, and try to escape if they come after us. I feel like this is gonna reset, but I could be wrong. This might actually be an interesting spot to fight this boss. But no. Let's play smart. Let's go ahead and reset. Oh, the trees are just getting cut down all around me.
Madness. Madness and stupidity. Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Oh my god. Help me. Help me, guys. I can't play today. What am I doing? Again, we're getting so low that our rat is going to be able to stomp us, and any player running by on their horse is going to try to horse lord us to death. We're getting pretty lucky here, but we have to make forward progress. So this is why the rats are so important. They're strategic bosses you're going to be able to sit at, including this one. That might not seem important, but every player needs a jewel crafting table. So eventually someone's going to have to come here, so I'm really showcasing some of the spots that you can sit at as a rat. You can see I got low twice. I consider myself a decent player. This actually isn't the worst spot to fight him. We've kind of gotten out of the range of a lot of the ads here. What? What? Where'd my boss go?
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Just one of the longest fights of my life here. An Iron Reaper that we lost earlier would be huge, especially a Merciless Iron Reaper. If we're super lucky here, we might get the unique drop of the General's
Madness.
Ancient Reaper.
Madness and stupidity.
And that would really put us in a good spot moving into Tier 3. But again,
Madness.
we only need a couple
Madness
bosses here.
and stupidity.
Thank you for the follows and for tuning in to the Merciless Solos tournament. We are on a 10-minute delay. Yesterday we were about 20-0 for kills. A menace across the map. Today, losing or running from the majority of fights. Slow with the Ward of the Damned today. I think we could easily, with this many skeletons here, we could have a skeleton army on our side. We just got to be better with the shield. So now. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot more skeletons. There we go. A little bit better with our movement right now. This is a battle. Clearing all these monsters is going to give us so many bones, though, and that's going to allow us to create hundreds of salves. So we're actually going to have everything that we need to move forward. We're almost to the boss. These ads have been a nightmare. I love the mace for PvP, but I feel like in PvE it's not that great. It's dangerous in PvE because as you jump forward, you're taking all the hits. You're going to see a big change in my playstyle soon as we get back into our Iron Reapers. Because the Reapers allow us to not get hit in PvE basically at all. This is hitting for 63, so maybe the play here would be to Horse Lord, and I just haven't been playing effectively. Aura said good game, and another player called him a rat. So we've got Aura out in rat form, killing players all across the world right now. And here we go. We need to horse lord this boss down.
Madness.
Again, we're one or two
Madness
bosses
and
away.
stupidity.
Oh wow, there's 4 necromancers up here. Oh, and I pulled the boss. We need to reset again. This is crazy. I guess I haven't fought these bosses in so long, and all the other servers I play with, or I play in, I'm essentially in T3 hanging out. I feel like maybe these got patched. I don't remember there ever being 4 necromancers up here, or I'm just so used to speedrunning tier 1 solo that I forgot that the upper levels are actually very
Madness
challenging.
and stupidity.
This is hard. A rat anywhere here kills us. A player horse lording around checking this boss probably kills us. But we just need this and Tehran. And we're going to be sieging. We're going to get the 2 siege golems after we get a bit of Scourge Stone cooking in the oven. And then we're going to try to bring some of these rat players down and propel ourselves forward in the tournament. Scourge Stone right there. We've gotten 3 so far. Beautiful. I need to pull less necromancers if I can. Or get them to come further away from the platform, perhaps?
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
There we go. Starting to play a little bit better here. The problem, though, is that we didn't bring enough hearts for this. I'm at 1.4 liters. We really don't have enough to heal. I would have to one-shot this boss.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Alright. We cleared the ads. My god, that took ages. What a battle. We're down to 1 liter of blood. We have to one-shot this boss, and we gotta one-shot it quick. We're gonna try the Horse Lord strat on Leandra, the Shadow Priest, in order to unlock jewel crafting and get into a 15 item level necklace. This could be really big for us here. The Horse Lord strat is going hard right now. This is definitely working. Look at these beautiful figure 8s. Don't you knock me off, you beast.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Oh my god, I've never even seen that ability. Does she have new abilities? Did they buff this? Wow, she's strong. Again, a rat up here is the end of us. I don't think we can do it. Blood pool too low. We need salves. If a player arrives, we're in trouble. Let's go home and get salves. And some hearts. And we'll come back refreshed and ready to go. Where's our horse? Our horse is in an awful place. Bye, friend. Alright, guys. Having trouble all the way across the end of Tier 2 today. We've got to kill Leandra here in the solos tournament, and we got to kill Tehran to get our siege golem and our necklace. And it's been rough. Running into another player right now would be the death of us again. At 25%, 4 salves. Not going to cut it. Thank you for the follows, the likes, and the love. Join the Discord at Eclipse Gaming and join the tournament. Get competitive.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Wow, Aura fighting Ren. Aura having a 96... No, excuse me. Ren had a 96 Scholar buff and still losing the fight. We got some shit talkers in the chat. These people are popping off. This is a tournament setting with some of the best players in the world PvPing. It's definitely dangerous out here. We had an incredible start for day 1 and moved up through the ranks quick. Alright, we've got Sun Resist. I need to pull out some grass for salves. I need a couple hearts, if I've got any. Everything else is coming up as well. We're looking good. We just got to secure a couple kills, and we're going to be in a really, really good position here toward endgame. Looking for a nice buff to take with us to fight this Skeleton King. Lots of 15 to 20 so far. %36 Brute is probably going to be our best bet. That's also going to give us a nice life leech. Fire. The fire is such pain. We have to end this quick. We bet it all here. We bet it all here at Octavian. At 0% blood. Once again, if we're thinking about the Twitch Rivals tournament, if it's a 2 or 3 day tournament, we don't know all the details. It's still in progress. We're talking to SLS. If it's got thousands of dollars on the line, what strategy do you take? How many players sit as a group as rats and waits for someone else to catch up? How many sieges do you have on day one as teams look to zero out the other teams to remove them from the competitive scene? If there's thousands of dollars, I think we see plays that we've never even thought of before. Alright, we've got some more bones. We're going to grab some more rats, and then we're ready to roll. Alright, we're going back. I hope the ads have not respawned yet. I need to come up. And we need a big win here in the tournament. Heading into the siege window. I need Leandra. I need Tehran. And we need to get 2 siege golems cooking. And we're going to try to zero out 2 players this evening. And move into tier 3. And make our way up. Level 50 player here. That's what we want to see. Big ult. This could be massive. He doesn't want the fight. I think right there we needed to get back on the horse and continue to pursue with the horse and make the horse lord play our moveset. I don't think we can find him again. I think he's pretty much gone, especially if he has a rat form. But let's make a small play here. I didn't see him with a horse. And no horse could be his death. Let's walk around just a little bit. He could have turned into a rat and sat in any of these bushes, and there's no way we would see him. We're so close to our base as well. We had a good ult to start with. Couldn't capitalize there. 2 mace players going head to head. A great fight. You're going to see a lot of fights not resolve in the upper tiers of gameplay. Because everyone has a lot of movements and a lot of abilities, and it gets harder and harder to kill people. There's this horse up there. That was a great 1 versus 1. We needed that kill for sure. Level 50. Also, we have to be very careful. Our ring is about to break, it looks like. 20 durability. That might not last through this fight. It's not going to be too many eye level. It's only 6. But it's going to be enough to make the difference. What's our horse? 9.3. Let's see what his horse is. 9.5, so not too much better. So I'm discovering that a lot of the monsters and bosses in Tier 2 are also horse lordable, which we've never tested. Look at how much easier it is on the horse. Oh my gosh, it's so much easier on the horse. I don't know, how do you guys feel about the horse? I sort of feel like it needs a nerf. It's ridiculously good. It's good at everything. Is it part of the game, or have we learned how to break the game by horse lording everything? Huge PvP tip as well is to put all your horses near you. Your horses will absorb hits and your spells will go through them. Let's put some of these up here, and we'll also have a second horse in case the first one goes down while horse lording. I'm going to go ahead and reset here, so we want to start off with 1 or 2 big hits on Leandra before we start the fight itself. Alright, here we go, guys. Leandra, round 2. We're now prepared and in a much better spot. We also understand the moveset. He's got the 3 shadow bolts that we're going to absolutely, excuse me, have to be dodging. I think closer circles here is going to really help us on this fight. Closer circles here, closer. It feels a lot more like Pelora the Feywalker. So we know that player likely needs this boss. We could also become a rat here. I think we're about to 100-0 Leandra. Alright, I feel in the future a Dark Souls style no-hit run of the game. What do you guys think? Could you go the entire game without getting hit? That is the Shadow Priestess dead. We're back home. We're getting our upgraded necklace. We're going to be item level 56 and headed for tier 3. We've got one more boss to kill to get siege golems. And we're going all the way up this evening. Thank you for tuning in to the Merciless Solo Cash Cup, sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios. Alright, here we go. Let's get this built. Glass, greater blood, and iron. That is everything. I'm guessing that's going to be huge. Oh no, that's fine. We're running out of space. Alright, we just can't leave any mats in this. And we'll have to use it from the outside. Alright. Let me scoot it over a little bit so we can see. Okay, what can we make here? Gear level 15 is Scourge Stone, Glass, and Sunflowers. That's spell power. We got spell power, physical power, and resist. Spell power and physical crit. And spell power and spell crit, which is exactly what we want. This is gear level 18. We need 5 more Scourge Stones. But we have to start with the Scourge Pendant. So we just need Sunflower. That's coming up right here, right now, and that's easy.
Madness. Madness.
Thank you for the
stupidity.
follows and welcome. This is competitive gameplay for the Cash Cup tournament, ending Friday night after the siege window with win conditions of obtaining the unique souls of the bosses. We've got Sunflower. Let's see how much Scourge Stone that we have. We actually have enough Scourge Stone to get into the highest item level necklace that we can make. We're in an incredible spot right now. I think we needed Amethyst for the spell power necklace. We're going to grab a Scholar buff. We're ready to PvP and we're ready to siege.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
That's the pendant. Absolutely, that's the pendant. This is big. Now we're on the come up. We started off having a very challenging day today. Dying twice to our duo's partner Bird for the Twitch Rivals upcoming Stunlock Studios tournament. And we lost 3 or 4 iron weapons, half a Merciless Hollow Fang set, and we were set back about an hour. We had to gather the cotton, mine the iron, and walk across tier 1 searching for victims to come back from that dramatic double loss in PvP back to back. I think we don't want to make the next necklace here almost. I kind of want to save the Scourge Stone for a Siege Golem, but at the same time, the higher our item level is, the easier it's going to be to kill the Siege Golem boss. We can also kill the boss to unlock the Holy Resistance potions, which will allow us to farm Scourge Stone even faster. So I think we go for it. We take that massive item level increase here. And that puts us all the way up at 59. Let's take a look at what it's going to take for our Merciless Iron Mace as well. That would put us at 62, and we're endgame. We need Topaz and 1 Greater Blood Essence. We're 2 Unsullied away. This is going wonderful. Three chests is about all we need this game. We're playing conservatively with the limited space that we have. A couple more plant fibers, we'll get another stack of salve going. We're starting to play a lot better today. If we can get 1 or 2 more bosses, we're going to be up into tier 3, and we can hit a series of T3 bosses and be essentially at the very end of the game. We could even get a unique soul tonight. Assuming there's any unique souls left, we have players who are skulls to level 60s. That means we have some dangerous players on the map. We don't know how far they are, and we don't know what they're capable of yet. But we're ready to fight them, and we're in a good position. I want to get the Siege Golem going. So we're already off and onward to fight the next boss. Let's keep this good luck streak going. We got Leandra. Let's get Tehran. And after Tehran, we're on to the Shadow Priest for the Holy Resist potions, and then we're farming Scourge Stones. Let's keep this going, and hopefully we get into a good 1 versus 1. That puts us in a better set of gear or gives us a backup set. Dying right now for anyone is going to be very painful. These are hundreds of iron bars and cotton.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
If you want to cause trouble, you're going to have to go.
I don't think we need Vincent. Nah, we don't need Vincent. I'm gonna skip Vincent. Every time I see monsters fighting, I hope it's players who are injured. There's been so many times today where we're very low health, fighting random monsters, we take a fire arrow to the back. We gotta run into someone who's in that situation. As soon as we get to Brighthaven, I think we're gonna see that a lot more often. Here's a horse. What do we have? Let's take a look for some rats. They could be anywhere. We cannot let ourselves get very low this fight.
You will regret angering a golem master.
Just hitting bushes, that's what this has come to. There's Terra. I've never ever horse lorded Terra before, but we're attempting it right here. This is a first, horse lording Leandra and horse lording Terra. If this works, this is going to be very big. So far she seems sucky. I know she has ads, and I know she turns into a golem, so we'll have to see how that affects this. Alright, got a little ad here. Couple little ads. They seem very horse lordable, if I say so myself. Okay. Mm-hmm. Is closed circles the play here? Oh my, what's happening? Oh, he was stuck. Alright, we gotta be a little bit careful here. This is like Ferocious Bear.
I am the unstoppable force. The immovable object. Stones of Ardoran.
Alright, ads plus rocks. That could actually get dangerous real quick. Let's do some really effective, nice circles here. I'm about to no-hit Terra. Let's go. Oh, he's getting faster. He's getting faster, but he's not fast enough. Oh, yeah, he is. Woo! The no-hit would be so tough.
And stupidity.
I don't think I'm ever going to attempt a no-hit run for this game, guys. That sounds like something that would take weeks, if not years. Here we go. As soon as we're done with this, we can get the Siege Golem in the oven. Massive. A rat here really wouldn't have had that much of a chance against me. I would have been at full health almost the entire fight. That's another unsullied heart as well. What's an iron golem drop? I'm gonna kill this. Just mostly to test what that actually gives. Does that give iron ore? Because it seems like it would be very easy to kill. I'm sure it gives a lot of gems as well, which is going to be nice. This is actually a really good arena to fight in as well. It reminds me of Quincey with the sheer amount of ledges for players to run away from each other to make the fight interesting. Oops. Oof, I hope that doesn't reset it. I think if that resets here, we just leave. Nice. This actually feels like it has the same amount of health that Terra had. Alright, so that looked like a couple gems and 100 iron ore. I actually don't know if that's worth killing. I think you'd have better luck just hitting actual iron ore. But with that, we're on the way. One more boss for the Holy Resistance Potion. And we're hitting the Scourge Stone farms, and we're going to tier 3. We're going to Cursed. We're going to Bright, and we're going to be getting those fights with the level 70 to 80 players. The end game has arrived. There can only be 3 winners in the tournament at most. Or if it's like last week, there can be only 1. Each unique soul is going to net you a prize as we head toward the $150 duos tournament and the $250 trios tournament. This is competition and practice. We've had some scrapes tonight, but we haven't lost in the last hour or two, and instead we've actually had a big come up in item level. And the amount of bosses we've killed, we're nearly done. I think we could have done all of this yesterday as well if we'd stayed ahead in the tournament. You could be through all of this in 5 or less hours if you get a good run and some good kills on players. And you could be sieging day 1 and getting into tier 3 day 1. Everyone is getting faster, smarter, and stronger, and the competition is heating up. We're getting faster at dropping loot as well. All right, what do we got? What do we need? We need grave dust, glass. We could actually already make Scourge Stone now. So whetstones, glass, and grave dust. I think we're going to be in a great spot just to get that crafting. Let's see. I believe we had a lot of glass. There it is. We just need the grave dust. I think we've been crafting that for a while. Here's 20. Obviously, we've got a ton of whetstones. Easy. That's going to be a bunch of Scourge Stone right there. All right, we've got stuff crafting. A siege golem is on the way. We need the gem cutting table, iron, gem dust, and bricks. Very easy. Iron, gem dust, and bricks. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. We're going to get the gem cutting table down. And when the Scourge Stones are finished, we're going to get a Siege Golem on the way for tonight's Siege window. We need the Eye of Twilight. We have to see if any players have unique souls. And if they're going to go for the bosses and we see them moving on the map, we have to stop them. I'll be right back here with the continued coverage heading into the siege window for day 2 of the Merciless Solos tournament. Alright, we need 12 greater blood essences. We have to go kill Tristan. That's just about the only way we're going to be able to accomplish that, is killing Tristan and also burning through a lot of gems. So let's see what we need. We're starting to move into tier 3. We don't really need the normal gems anymore. I just need 4 topaz. So everything else can go. Yes, we need so much gem dust for this. We'll put half stacks of everything just in case I'm wrong and we actually need some of this. Let's see how much each of these gives. 16. What do we need? 200? Oops. That's going to be easy. So we don't have to put them all in there, just a couple half stacks of what we already have. We're going to be on the way, all the way up right now. Obviously, we don't need crude anymore, so we will burn those. Oops. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's make some big plays here. Let's get into a big fight or two. And let's get the siege golem prepped and ready to go. So we need Tristan and the Holy Resistance Potion person, who I believe is the Holy Priestess. Then we can take the potion, get Scourge Stone, and also kill the Holy Boss.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
This is going to be very, very easy now. We've cleared the biggest hurdle, which was getting our gear back. And now it's going to be nothing but big boss kills, prepping 2 siege golems for a siege, and pushing forward, attempting to zero some players out, and head for a unique soul of our own. With a 1-hour siege window, it's very easy to be ready for a siege. But if you're not, you're going to get zeroed out. Our siege golems on the competitive esports servers do not show up on the map.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Thank you for the follows, the likes, and the love, the encouragements, and the constructive criticism. I appreciate you all. We're on a 10-minute delay. Getting zeroed out here this tournament would be the end of us. So going out to siege is dangerous because someone could be there to siege you. Alright, I feel like Tristan's nearby. I can smell him. Where's he at? I need to sink my fangs into his neck because we absolutely need those greater blood essences in order to get the siege golem down. Where is he? I can smell him. We horse lorded Leandra. We horse lorded Terra. We're about to horse lord Tristan and any other boss that gets in our way. And I think we're going to be attempting to horse lord the behemoth. Sorry guys, I gotta do a loop here because my cat's in front of the screen. I can't see. 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Oh, he's got some iframes on him, doesn't he? Wow, he has a lot of iframes. Actually challenging to horse lord this boss. We haven't been hit yet though, and I think that's the most important part. Oh. Alright. Oh, oops. Oh, that went 0 to 100 real quick, didn't it? Got a player here. This is a huge ult. He missed, and we put up our shield. That would have been awful. Huge hits across the board here for Ray Gun. He's won. He's stuck on a tree. Let's go! Get off me, I'm feasting. That's what we needed right there, guys. Just a massive come up. Mid Tristan, no less. Another player has arrived. Missing his ult. That's twice we got saved by players not having an ult. I do need Tristan here. I don't know, maybe we go for Tristan together. It looks like he's getting some big hits.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
I think we were up on that player as well.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Another player. This is the spot. This is the place to be. We had quiet for a good amount of time. We got some big boss kills up in tier 2. But tier 1 is popping off. We have a second gear set. I think a pro progression play here is to go home. I really do. But the other player doesn't have his ult, and we just zeroed one. That puts us in a good spot at the moment. Just a weird spot to be in. We're going to pop our sun potion in case this fight goes longer than I'd hoped it to. The fire is going to make it hard for other players to come at us. Our ult is back as well. Dropping that player. They're not going to get credit for the kill. Going for the heal. This is big. Oh, that was poor. That was poor decision making right there to go for that loot. Not going to lie, guys. That was very poor decision making. Staying full health, though. Feeling good. That's 2 players down here and at least 1 more nearby. Another player has come back. Could be the same player. That's the same player right there. So we have players absolutely everywhere right now. He just got his gear bag taken by someone else. Good hit. Good hit there. Another player up here. We got 2 nearby. Maintaining full health here. Getting dangerous quick. This is one of the longest fights I've ever had in this game with a boss. A lot of people know we're here right now. Oh, he's got the PvP flag. He's safe. Where's Tristan? Good thing we brought extra rats here. Huge. Oh, this player just got such a come up. The level 14 with the Tristan pickup is just going to be massive. Another player has just arrived, level 0. We don't care about him anymore. We killed him twice. He can't get this boss. We could stop him from getting Alpha Wolf here. But I'm not going to do that. That seems really rude. Stopping him from getting Tristan, I felt like was enough. We can't take the teleporter home either, because we have some iron and some other random stuff. Wow. What an absolute battle that was. All the way across the board. One of the longest fights of my life with players all over us.
And stupidity.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in and supporting the competitive scene. We've laid the foundations for a tournament format. Please join the Discord at Eclipse Gaming and offer feedback. The tournament is evolving. Now, I've always been kind of curious how it works. Do we have to go home first in order to sort of unlock the recipe? Or because I had blood essence already inside my my blood crusher, I don't know the names of all the buildings, even though I've put in 250 hours in this game. Does it automatically turn those into greater blood essences?
Madness and stupidity.
Or do I have to get home first for that to actually kind of unlock, right? Do we have to use the station? So I guess we'll find out as soon as we get home, because some of those should already be converted by now, I would guess, because Tristan's been dead here for a couple minutes. Welcome everyone new. It's never too late to join the tournament. This is day 2 of the Merciless Solo Cash Cup, sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios. We're feeling good. Constantly practicing for the Twitch Rivals tournament. We are ready to go. If you're listening, SLS, please partner me with Pokimane. For no ulterior motive, but she was my captain in Lineage 2 The Revolution back in TwitchCon 2017, and it's fun to play with her. Or my living legend, XQC. That would be super awesome if we built the foundations of a competitive scene and managed to get partnered with one of our favorite streamers. But if it's a duos tournament, I choose Bird, the ex-pro Apex Overwatch player who we played with the other day in the 2 versus 2 practice. Look at all these Scourge Stones. That is looking good. So no, this just started producing, so you actually do have to use the crafting table before it will begin kind of officially. What do we have here? We got 9 liters of blood, so we need to go left to right here and get some stuff going. We're going to melt our old set of Night Stalker now. We're probably going to melt some of this copper stuff as well. And we're going to set ourselves up for success here with the Hollow Fang gear. The Ember Chain is one of my all-time favorite items. The movement speed buff, like we talked about earlier, is so strong for escaping and pressuring players. We've now got a couple different cloaks lined up as well. If we die, we're in a very, very good position now. Here's the Hollow Fang piece. and the iron sword that that player had. That puts us in a very, very good spot. Got the iron, we've got the bricks. We only need a couple more Scourge Stone here. Get the iron in there. We have a Scourge Stone sitting around. My base is fairly unorganized, I'm sure a lot of you have noticed. Wow, these actually give straight ingots. That's very nice. So it is very big to kill players, even later in the game. That's all good. Everything's good at base. I'm going to take a second and have myself a little think. What do we got? That player had Blood Rose Potions and Blood Rose Brews. That is huge. They definitely had the competitive advantage, but we kept the pressure up and didn't let them heal. The Mace was putting in big work there. Look at this hat. Did we just get that from Tristan? That is gorgeous. Wow, look at our player. I look deadly. I look endgame. That is it. That's it. This is the highlight of this tournament, no matter what else happens. We are looking good. We need to track a boss here. We need Christina, and we need the Holy Resistance Potion. She is also the one that gives the Blood Rose Brew. Blood Rose Potion, excuse me, and we already have a lot of Blood Roses, so we can get the potions up and running, and we'll be a lot better off than we were with the salves. So I'm learning a lot here in Tier 2. A lot of players were asking for the finalized series, right? Because I stop a lot of times in T1. Well, here it comes, guys. This is Tier 2. We had a bad start today, and now we're going all the way up to the top. We're going to siege. 46% warrior. Massive. Oh, that was bad to be put into the fire there. We need quite a few blood essences for the siege golem, and we need a few for our mace. I think we get the mace going first so we can be outputting even more damage against the bosses. This is pushing into Tier 3. This is the last boss we need here. There it is. What do we got? Merciless Iron Mace. We need the 4 topaz. And that's it. Beautiful. Beautiful plays here tonight. Started off rough. Now we're heading for a dub. Ren getting upset he's not able to kill a boss somewhere. He's being trapped, right? We've got those players as rats somewhere, preventing forward progress. You have to keep your health above 85% in this tournament setting. There's gonna be rats in the bushes, and rats where you least expect them. Alright, we've been home a little bit too long, but we made some really good plays while we were here. What are fish bones for? Must be a potion later or something. I sure have a lot of them. Alright, that's it. We're going out. We're hitting the next boss. She's going to be somewhere down here. Then we're going to use 2 Scourge Stone. And And we're going to make a Holy Resistance Potion, and we're going to go farm Scourge Stone in the same spot that I released to YouTube. The very, very easy spot to farm. So Horse Lording Tristan was the play. But we did pretty good time, and we were also a lot more aware while we were on the ground. Where's this boss? Alright, there we go. Being on the ground definitely made us very aware of our opponents. The ult was really what did it. We've seen that multiple times today. Getting ulted is going to chunk your health down. I can do 1 or 2 hits with my swing after ulting, and then incapacitate with the E, and pressure with the Q. So the mace can do some very devastating damage. This is a dangerous boss to fight because she's usually out in the middle of an open path somewhere. What's going on here? It looks like she's inside. Yep, there she is. We want to kill all the ads here. I'm pretty sure that she somehow heals the ads and herself. Uh-oh. Oh, that was bad.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Shining blessings. This is my conviction. Shining blessings.
Alright guys, we're doing pretty good. We've cleared most of the ads. We're doing a great job keeping our health up here. There we go. We're in a great position to win now. We've got the things that we need to beat this boss. We have the knockback.
My conviction. This is my conviction.
Oh, great counter.
I will show you discipline. This is my conviction.
There it is. This is a come up. We have boss after boss. We're winning our fights. We're forcing the other players to leave, or we're escaping when we're down. We're headed to tier 3 and siege golems here in day 2 of the tournament. Feeling incredible. Getting a lot of wins across the board. Since we're here and we cleared basically every monster in the area, we might as well loot this place. There's a Twilight Snapper if someone didn't have Rat. A fishing pole, those are great because it breaks down into good materials. I didn't even know fishing poles could drop, so again, we're learning a lot this run and this tournament. Fishing poles can drop. The Devourer is very, very good, especially in the middle of the game. The power of the rat form, unparalleled. Alright, that's it guys, we're on the way up. We killed that boss. We now have access to Holy Resistance potions.
Madness and stupidity.
We're going to be using the Holy Resistance potions to get into the church, where we're going to get quartz and Scourge Stone. And we're making big plays now, headed for tier 3. That's going to give us the Rose Potion as well. So we're going to have 5 Rose Potions on us at every opportunity, anytime we leave base. We're going to have the Wrangler's Potion and the Sun Resist Potion.
Madness.
So we're now ready to fight
Madness and
across any
stupidity.
terrain, in any setting. Thank you guys once again for the follows, the likes, and the love, and welcome to the Merciless Solo Cash Cup Tournament. This is day 2. We had an insane day 1. What are these? I've never seen bees in the game world before. I actually thought there was maybe some sort of material I didn't know about. You could gather honey and make a soup or something. But we're coming up. If you're just tuning in, we just killed a level 50 at Tristan the Vampire Hunter and chased off another level 50. Killed a level 12 who was trying to leech. And gave a protected player Tristan, which is going to give them a big advantage in the game because they can turn the Blood Essence into the hearts so early. That's going to be great for them coming up in the world. We have all the bosses we need in tier 2. And we're getting ready to make a Holy Resistance Potion to farm Scourge Stone so we could drop a Siege Golem today. That's coming up just about right now, as soon as we get home. I need to figure out what is the best floor for the gem cutting table to really cut down on the amount of time it's going to take to get the Siege Golem crafted, so we can try to make it in time for the siege window tonight, because we want to zero a player out tonight and give ourselves a nice lead heading into Wednesday. Oh wait, is today Sunday? Heading into Monday. There's Jade the Vampire Hunter as well. That would probably be a big kill, but I feel like I'm in a time crunch here at the moment as the siege window opens up in the very near future. Thank you all for tuning in, and feel free to join us here in the Solo Cash Cup tournament. It's a drop-in, drop-out format. You must obtain the unique souls in order to get first, second, or third place, each of which awards a cash prize. And next week, June the 4th, is the Summer Slam Duos Cash Cup, sponsored in part by Stunlock Studios. Hope to see you all there. We're going to have 25 or 30 teams of 2 out and about, smashing Farbane, Dunley, and Brighthaven, along with Cursed Forest. I think with 2 players, we're going to see vertical power spikes very quickly. I think we'll have players in T3 within 4 hours. Kasabe inside our airlock here. Burning to death at the moment. The fire arrow came in. The fire arrow came inside the airlock and burned him. Unbelievable. I would have never seen him. I forgot that our airlock was open to the sky, so he toad formed inside and turned into a rat. That is unbelievably unlucky for that player. Oh my goodness. That is hard to believe that that just happened. Oh my god. Oh, you've got the rats, the toads out in force. It's unbelievable. Ah, the morning lilies. All right, what do we have here? A holy resistance potion coming up. We're going for the Scourge Stones. We need some more blood in order to finish. We need 6 more greater blood essences and we're going to be good to go. That is unbelievable that that just happened to that player. Feels bad for them and feels really, really good for us. I feel like I must have 4 scrolls somewhere. Nope. Not looking good. So we almost have enough scrolls. There's scrolls right there. Alright. Wow, feeling good. We've got some salves as well. We'll keep those on board for PvE. We've got a lot of random materials here. We're going to fill up that for some potions. And that was incredible. Just a classic. The second player to try to rat into my base in the last 24 hours. Nice RNG here on a quartz spawn. I forgot we're going to have to get some glass going as well, so the Scourge Stone is going to be popping out of our base left and right. A fire arrow coming into our airlock and eliminating that player. If they get our second set, they're level 50 and we're fighting inside the base. That's going to be hard to win that. If he has a key on him as well, he could zero the base. Imagine toading inside.
Madness and
You've got
stupidity.
the key on you, you run straight to the heart, and you delete the heart. It could happen at any moment. How do we get glass? We have to burn quartz. So we'll get the quartz cooking. Get some iron cooking. We're on the come up here. And we're feeling good. Let's get some fish in there as well. Got some more scrolls. This is going so good. Every part of the latter half of today has been a come up for us. There's the blood we needed as well. I actually didn't know that we had any blood. Our base is so compact and poorly made that a player can get in here very easily. There we go. That's the last that we need for the Siege Golem. The Siege Golem is coming up.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Alright, what do we got, guys? There's our Holy Resist Potion. That's looking good. Let's get the Wrangler. We're going to be moving fast. And a couple blood roses so we can heal. And we're out the door, back to farming, and feeling great. Thank you for the likes, the love, and the support. We had a rough start today here in day 2 of the tournament. But now we're popping off and moving fast on the way up to tier 3. Breaking down the fishing pole, of course. Breaking down some more fish. What else do we have? Let's plant the rest of our seeds here and continue to get that garden growing. We're a couple Scourge Stone away from a Siege Golem. Let's take a look as well at the gem cutting table. What do we need here? We need Regulus Pattern. Let's hope that we have that unlocked. That would be really, really big for us. I don't see it, unfortunately. Dang, we do not have it. What's a cobblestone path? That sounds cool. Floors. Crypt flooring. Crypt structures. Regulus. No, unfortunately we don't have that, which is too bad. But we'll grab the potions and we'll get ready to head out. We're going to make some very, very good forward progress here in just a moment. We've got a lot of potions. I want to get that sun brew as well. We love having that. We need a water-filled canteen. See if we have any of those lying around somewhere. There they are. Looking good. Everything is happening for us right here tonight. And in just a few minutes, we're going to be in T3 and or sieging. Feeling great. What do we got here? All right, give me the potions. We got the sun brew popping. Let's hit our farm and see if any of our herbs are ready. Look at all these casabes. No, the whole entire garden is still growing, and that's fine. Oops, I forgot to plant my seeds, guys. Sorry about that.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
This is everything we need. We're feeling good. And we're on the way up. I need to start attacking that airlock, I think. Popping our potions. Getting faster. God, I love tea. I must be part British because I can drink tea all day, every day. All right, we're nearly where we want to go. Our horse is a 9-3. There's a lot of horses here. Let's see if we can't swap it out. Look how many horses here. There's actually 4 horses at this spot. Alright, what do we have? Look how many horses are here. This is wild. 10-6. Just insane. Look at all these horses. My goodness. Here we go. We are moving up in the world. .88 critical hit off the horse. The horse lord strategy is the best strategy all the time, just about every time. This is the best spot to farm Scourge Stone, almost in the game. Picking up 1. Easy one as well. It's going to give us Grave Dust and Glass. Picking up a 3 stack there. We're already up to 4 Scourge Stone. We only need a couple more for the Siege Golem. And we could even get 2 Siege Golems going if we put down a second table. This is huge. This is our spot. There we go. We're a little bit higher level now, so we've got some health some health regeneration. We're feeling good. We're combat ready. We're getting to endgame here today in day 2 of the tournament. We've put in a lot of time, and we lost a little bit in PvP fights. But because our day 1 tournament was so strong, it allowed us to get ahead early and stay ahead for the majority of the game, even while we were offline. And now we're in an incredible spot.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Picking up some quartz as well. Just a wonderful, wonderful spot up here. Dunley Monastery, one of the strongest places in the game. Looking for a high tier scholar buff here. Not finding it just yet. There it is. We're getting so much faster killing the mobs. We're getting to endgame. A double gold chest. This is a massive spawn for us here. We've already gotten a ton of Scourge Stone, a ton of quartz, picking up a lot of gems. Just a beautiful spot all the way across the board here today. We are loaded with loot. I'm gonna bring a horse inside with us. That way we can use this to escape if we're lucky. %48 warrior, we're gonna try to eat that. Nice warrior buff here going into the boss fight. Our potions are going very well. It's almost daytime. We're going to pop our sun brew. The sun differential. We're absolutely prepared for this boss in every way that we possibly can be. We're going to drink just a tiny bit of the blood. Let's see. Is there any big scholar buffs here? Imagine 100% scholar buff going into the boss. Nope, I don't see anything. That's fine. Just staying at high health here. That's all we need to do. We're doing wonderful. Just got to keep this up. Oh, bad time to potion. Oh, bad, terrible time to potion. We're getting low here. We gotta be more careful.
Madness and stupidity.
Thank you guys for the follows, all the likes and the love. We're popping off, trying to get out of tier 2 and get a siege golem. Gotta save our last rose potion in case we get into PvP here. But that was a big fight for us. We're on the come up. We played pretty well, couldn't quite not get hit there. Merciless Iron Axe is big. This is it. That's the final boss we need for tier 2. We're going all the way up tonight. Siege Golem is about to be on the way. We have enough Scourge Stone to craft it now. Thank you guys for tuning in and welcome to the Merciless Solo Cash Cup Tournament. We are preparing for the Duos Tournament on June the 4th. Sponsored in part by Sunlock Studios. We're feeling good. We had a hard start, and now we're absolutely coming back. There we go, picking up a little physical or spell power brew as well. That's Furiosity, so I believe that's physical attack power. We've got a lot of buffs. Make sure there's no rats nearby.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Look how fast we go on an 11 horse with the Umbral Potion. Excuse me, Wrangler's Potion. I don't know why I always call it Umbral. Is there even an Umbral Potion in this game? We're zooming. Even with one of the fastest horses in the game and a Wrangler's Potion, the fire arrow still hits us if we don't dodge. This is crazy. Those militia longbowmen are out to raise villages, burn vampires to ash, and have massive, massive come-ups. When we get inside our airlock, we're going to start swinging. That's the second player who tried to use Toad Form to get into our base, and this time we're going to be ready for it. What else do we need here? We need grave dust, glass, and whetstone. For a scourge stone, yep. We're at 15. We need one more scourge stone, and we're good to go. There it is. 200. One more scourge stone, and we're done. How long does this take to craft? It doesn't actually show here. So in the confined castle, it gets 25% speed, and we don't really care that much about the cost. Obviously, it would be nice for it to cost a less Scourge Stone and less Greater Blood Essences, but at this point, we're just hoping that whoever we siege has enough mats to really give us a run for our money and make it worth our while. That Scourge Stone is coming in a minute and a half, and the Siege Golem will be underway. Please check out my YouTube at the same username, youtube.com/c/strangereligion. We're posting all the videos, all the tips and hints, and all of our tournament progress. Thank you all for tuning in. I will be streaming through the siege tonight, and then tomorrow we will see how it goes and how much progress other players have. We want to get our Eye of Twilight down now. Let's see what it takes to get a stone coffin as well. 20 stone bricks and 6 grave dust. We're using all our grave dust to make scourge stones, so I guess we're not going to be able to progress the main story. There's our siege golem 47 minutes from now, and the sieges start in 50 minutes. That's perfect timing. We're nowhere near enough scourge stone to get the second one down, so we're going to have one siege golem and one attempt to siege someone. What do we need to increase our castle heart? A lot of iron, a lot of glass. Let's go ahead and make that play as well. Make it harder for us to get zeroed out. If they come here, they're going to need a level 3 key. So we need glass, iron bars, All right, one last Greater Blood Essence. And we're into Castle Tier 3. It's going to be very hard for a player to key us and zero out the castle. We're in a great spot, feeling good, and going all the way up tonight. We're going to go ahead and take our Vampire Lockbox as well, which has all our loot closer to where we spawn from our coffin in case the player gets in the main base where our heart is. We want all our gear to be somewhere else. So we'll put it right here, ready to go. And then let's take a peep at the garden. A couple things are growing. I think next up we need some tier 3 servants. And we're ready to go. I would also like to make every other wall a window at some point, if it's possible, and we can expand the castle a little bit with our 10 tiles, move all the production rooms somewhere else, and have this as a strategic point to fight players, get walls and servants up and windows, and just be fighting players non-stop, and a couple doors here so I can let all the servants out, and we can chase players down at Octavian. There it is. And there it is. We are now tier 3. Feeling great. I'm going to take a quick break, guys, and we'll be right back in just a moment. Thank you for tuning in. And please feel free to join the competition. It's never too late. We've got a cash prize pool, and we're preparing for next week's Duos Cash Cup.
Madness. Madness and stupidity. Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Alright, I'm back. I've got some more tea on the kettle. Feeling good. 40 minutes till siege time. We've made insane progress. We might be able to get into some tier 3 gear if we try really hard now. We would have to make grind runs into Cursed Forest, which is obviously extremely dangerous. We're going to be running into the players who are at the end of the game. Level 72 plus is likely to be in Cursed Forest. We don't know what's being ratted and what isn't. A lot of those bosses are very dangerous, but we're going to need to kill Spider Queen for Silk and Ghost Yarn Creation. We need Styx the Sunderer for Batform. I'm not really a Toad player, but I think we could do some crazy Toad plays and really showcase how impressive the Toad can be if we get it. And of course, we want the Eye of Twilight. But give me just a moment because I'm starving. This has been an incredible 4 hours. It started off awful. Just like yesterday, our tournament start was awful. And we've had a lot of come up since then. So let me order some Mexican food. Hopefully it gets here before the siege window. Alright, it says it's going to make it in 30 minutes and I'm starving, so that is perfect. That's a chicken quesadilla with veggies and a carne asada place with rice and beans and guacamole on the way. Thank you guys once again for the follows, the likes, the love, the YouTube comments, and constructive criticism. We're out here doing all the things all the time. Let's get back out there, right? I don't like being in my base. I want to be PvPing or PvEing at every opportunity. We need another Wrangler's Potion. The garden absolutely coming in clutch. We're always getting stuff done. What do we need for blood? We need blood roses. Let's see if we have any more of those. And we need a lot. I don't think we have any more blood roses.
Madness and stupidity.
Oh no. That's going to be a little bit of a grind to get those, but we want those potions. At the minimum, we want salves. I don't even think we have any bones. I feel like there's a play here that I haven't discovered involving tombs, where we would have bones being produced non-stop. Where are these tombs at?
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
I don't think I've ever built a tomb before. Is it something that you... It must be a boss that you unlock that I just skipped. Is it Gore Swine? Ah, it is Gore Swine. Ah, classic. Ah, unit that yields bone. There are so many elements of this game. There's so many complexities and strategies. This is an RTS plus a MOBA plus a micro MMORPG all in a full loot PvP environment. It's just incredible the things that I don't know and that I learn each new time I play. It's a roguelite. That's crafting. Let's get out there. I can't lose my set though. Losing my set would be awful. Alright, let's see if we can make some salves at least. We need something in case we get into some serious PvP on the road. Thank God we had a ton of salves at excuse me. Thank God we had a ton of salves at Tristan, because that was quite a battle. Alright, we got some salves coming up hot. We're out the door. and back on the grind here, I think. Let's put some of these rats away. That's 3 salves coming up. Perfect. We've got some scrolls and some fish oil on us. We'll put those away. Now we're out the door and back at it on our newly improved and incredibly fast horse. I'm also getting a lot better at moving around the map without having to open the map. And I think that's going to be the difference in life and death in future tournaments, right? Let's say we open the map, someone has a fast horse and a Wrangler's potion on. Look how fast I'm going. They're coming around the corner. They're slapping you in the head for 55 or 80 on a crit or something crazy. And you're instantly 20% down at the start of the fight and snared. They're jumping off their horse and ulting you. And now the PvP is underway. Getting faster, but not perfect yet. How's everyone doing in the chat? Thanks for tuning in and hanging out. There's Jade the Vampire Hunter again. Let's take a look. What does Jade drop? Again, we're learning a lot here in Tier 2. Large explosives, so that's useful. And obviously we need the primal blood for the upper echelons of crafting. I think we fight Jade here. You know what? We have to wait. We'll come back. We'll come back for Jade. I'm doing something specific at the moment, and we need to get it done quick. We only have 2 minutes left on our Holy Resistance Potion. I want to hit all these chests again if we can. Just very fast chest run. $129 crit right there. Crazy. Oh my god, the monsters are so close together that I can't do damage to any of them because they're getting out healed. Alright, we're just gonna get the chest and we're gonna leave. "45 seconds, we're on the clock now." Ouch. Alright, that's actually about all we can do here. I'm just going to get a couple coffins and call it a day, and then let's go hunt Jade. We ran out of the potion a little bit quicker than I anticipated, but we still managed to pick up an easy 5 Scourge Stone. Just a 5er. Which way did Jade go is the question. She couldn't have gone far, right? It's only been 2 minutes.
I will do as the light demands.
You know what? We should have put her on the blood altar, but I didn't think about it until we drove by. Nighttime has just started. It might be time for our first frolic into the cursed forest. Yep. Let's go home and put the Scourge Stone away and make our way over to the cursed forest for just a little bit. We saw a lot of level 50s down in Tier 1. And we've seen some 60s and 70s running around throughout our experience today and yesterday. They must be farming, possibly to get their servants higher. Wow, Meredith is really far from the mine. Am I at the mine? Oh, I'm at the iron mine. Oh, my fault. I thought I was somewhere else. Alright, we're headed home. Plenty of cotton on the ground right now. We're going to have to come back and gather some of that at some point so we can make our ghost yarn and get into our dawn thorn. And later, our blood moon. But I think as a solo player, you really don't have to gather that much cotton. 1 or 2 cotton runs is all you need in your lifetime. If you get about 4,000.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Alright, we have to expand our castle here in a little while. We're starting to run very low on space for all of the things that we need, but we are ready for the servant coffin. And we're coming up on the siege window. We're doing all the things tonight and diving into tier 3 as well. We've got plenty of time on our Wrangler's Potion as well. The only thing we need is a sun brew, and we're off into the world. What do we need? 1 water-filled canteen. We need 4 blood roses, so we're just kind of hard stuck on blood roses at the moment, unfortunately. But with that, we're out. Oops. Imagine Toad forming into someone's base with a key. I still can't get over that. You could just sit there all day, and as long as you key their heart down after they leave, all of their stuff is destroyed, and their lockbox is open, and you get all of their stuff. And it's only 1 key to destroy and 3 to seize. So because Toad form can travel with resources, here's Ren, level 59, guys. This could be a big fight for us. He's running away. We don't have anything to lose here. Our inventory is empty. There he is. We see him. We've got the Wrangler's Potion. We're faster. I can't believe that missed. Okay, his Chaos Volley's gone. His spacebar's gone. We're dodging the barrier here. Got him twice.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Chaos Volley coming out. This is big for us. Potion. My heart's beating faster. We're fighting. Wasted our ult here. This is going to be dangerous now. Look at the fight. Look at us walking back and forth. We're both gods of the arena here. He wants to get on his horse. Big hits. Massive hits here. He's got the barrier. We got to play spell. Okay, the huge hits for him. Picking up both of those. We're out healing and out playing right now. That's him on the horse and him running. I don't know what he's doing. He should have ran away there. We're faster. No way did that miss. Two-shot his horse here. This is big. Got him again. 56. Huge. We're playing cracked right now. This could be Ren's set. Huge hits all across the board here. He's won. Got him! Incredible fight! I never saw him ult there. Absolutely massive. An entire set at level 60. That's painful. Especially going into the siege window. The cursed forest is where the combat's at. Huge.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
We have just zeroed that player's equipment at level 60. What a fight. I thought for sure he was going to escape there on his horse. I don't know why he came back. Just incredible. Do you have Wrangler Potion on, guys? The strategy is working. That's the showcase. Oh, that feels good. I'm doing that thing where you throw the bowling ball and you get a strike and you bring your arm and you're like, yes. Yes. The comeback from the double death to Bird earlier today, that makes up for it in every single aspect. That's Hollow Fang. All we need is iron, and we turn that into a Merciless Hollow Fang. We moved our box. That is a second set. He was using my favorite weapon in the game, slashers. We're keeping those. Wow, he's got the General Soul Reaper. He's got one of the best weapons in the entire game. That was incredible. What a fight. What a battle. Absolute compliments to Ren for the length of the fight. He did such a good job throwing the Howling Reaper out to stop me from catching up when he got on his horse. That was so smart and so well played. Let's set all this up, guys. Let's go. Chest, legs, gloves, boots, necklace, cloak. Then we go chest. Did I get all his gear? Where are the legs at? I already put them in there. Legs, gloves, boots. I think we take the General Soul Reaper with us. That is an incredible weapon for fighting undead, which is what the Cursed Forest is made out of. That's a really good grinding weapon. I think we take them all. I think you really play risky and you take everything. The E incapacitates. We jump away with the Q. We double spacebar. We're in wolf form. Maybe not. I think we leave the slashers at home. Misty necklace as well. So we've got the slashers for one set, the sword for the other set, the necklaces, the cloaks. This is 2 full gear sets of Hollow Fang. If we get some iron, these all become Merciless and we're ready to go. We are on the way up. We did a great job of healing. This is tournament level play. Absolute preparation. We want Wrangler's potions, Blood Rose potions, and Sun potions at all times if we can help it. What are Hell's Clarions for? Oh, garlic potions. Let's take some of those out so we have a little bit more room in the table for ourselves. Don't think we need Night Stalker anymore either. I think the majority of fights toward endgame do not resolve in a kill. I think you fight until you're losing or you're low and you try to leave. "15 minutes on the Golem." That means I'm 15 minutes from having some delicious Mexican food, which I really need. I'm very hungry. All right, we're starting to get tier 3. So let's make a tier 3 box to prepare for the inevitable. I think we need fish bones. I don't know what we would need sulfur for, but we definitely have scales in here. Tier 3, I don't see any tier 3. We could probably melt the Merciless Copper Sword now. We're on the way up to a couple hundred more stone bricks. That's going to be another siege golem in the future for sure. Let's go ahead and melt the Night Stalker and the Gravedigger as well. Planks, iron, everything's in order here. I think our base is looking fine. And we're feeling good about it all. Let's go ahead and get the yarn up there. And the silkworms. I think now that we have plus 10 tiles, right? We've got plus 10 tiles. Now that we upgraded our castle heart, we can use that 10 to make a spot for tier 3 equipment. Got some scales here and some planks. Just a lot of the usual. This is looking incredible. As we start to farm the tier 3 zone, we've already got a lot of fish oil. We're going to be pumping out pristine leather. If we kill Spider Queen, we can start pumping out ghost yarn. And we'll be up and at 'em and into our next set of gear very fast. This would actually be a really good time to siege Ren as well, since we just zeroed his equipment. He's unlikely to have a full set ready to go. So we could end up zeroing the last tournament champion. I should have written down which castle was his. Please, you guys, we're looking for a big streamer to help promote the next June 4th Duos tournament. Tell your friends, tell your competitive PvPers that this is the spot to be. We're going to have a $150 Duos SummerSlam Cash Cup on June 4th. We're looking to bring it up to $350. Stay tuned for more information and join the Discord at Eclipse Gaming. We're pumping out the news, the knowledge, the clips, and all the stuff all the time. Alright, I think we are ready to leave. What time is it? It's 6:40. We got plenty of time. I think we go Cursed. I think we make a big play against Cursed and try to get a little bit more stuff. What do we have? What was I looking for? We were, I think we were making potions if we could help it. I really wanted the Sun Resist, and I wanted some Blood Roses and a Wranglers, but we just don't have enough for any of that. So let's take a run at the garden. I think I just cleared it out not too long ago, but it's always good to check. Maybe when it becomes night, it will grow as well. That's looking like a pretty full garden. This is big. To everybody who commented on my YouTubes and told me that the garden was a really good play, especially early game, you were correct as always, so thank you guys for giving me the constructive criticism and helping me get better at the game. There's another Wranglers, and there's our Sunbrew. So we are now out and about and into the world. Feeling good. Let's go put this Fire Blossom Seed down just super fast while the potion cooks.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Madness and stupidity sometimes, and intellect and strategy other times, guys. We're doing great, and we're feeling good. I hope you all are enjoying some good content here as we progress forward with this tournament. There's our Wranglers. Go ahead and pop that now, as always. Keep it going. We can chase and we can run away, and sometimes those are the two things that you're going to need to survive. I forgot to put the cotton away, so we'll leave that here for now. We'll go ahead and leave also the Clarion. Get the hearts on the hotbar in case we do something crazy. Let's look for some rats. And we're off. Back out into the field. We've been playing from a distance and trying to keep our health up. Falling back, healing. Trying to keep our enemies at bay. Does that seem like a good strategy to you guys? It's been working out for us today for the most part. There's a lot of werewolves in there. That's going to be pristine leather, but we need to push forward and do some ancient villages. And we need to play it safe. We've got the General's Soul Reaper. It's got the stab bonuses and the extra damage to the undead, which is going to be huge for farming. Let's do some horse lording. So much damage. What a great weapon. Alright, we're getting to 85. Let's barrier. Let's heal. Look how much damage that does. It's insane. This weapon is broken. Just clearing villages now. We had a really tough time earlier in the tournament, coming back from our big loss of our iron weapons and our Hollow Fang gear, and now we're just killing it. The siege window is about to open, and I have to choose a player to 0. Ren is a great target, and he was the champion of Tournament 1. Zeroing him would give us a really good opportunity to win the tournament, or at least eliminate one of the strongest opponents in the game. What time is it, guys? I think my food's here. I'll be right back in just a second. Alright guys, my food is here. That's a really bad time for it to arrive, to be honest. This is a bad spot to be in. We could turn into a rat if we weren't streaming, but we're streaming. And if we turn into a rat and a player kills us, that's the end. That is a career-ending moment. Look at all this stuff, man. This village is crazy. This is just one run on this village, guys. One run on one village. We're going home. It's the only way. We have to get the food and be back before the siege window opens, so we're at home to defend. And then we're going to go on the offensive, and we're going to look for a player to 0 as the siege window opens here in the next 10 minutes. I hope you all are enjoying the tournament. Please come join us and practice for the upcoming duos. We got some Scourge Stone, some Ghost Mushrooms, pristine leather. We didn't get a Ghost Yarn like we got last time, but I think we're in a good position to kill Spider Queen, and then we'll be producing it ourselves here in just a moment. Thank you all for your patience and for your support. We are now popping off here on the latter half of tournament day 2. What time is it? 10 minutes until the siege. I'll be back in just a few.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
All right, guys, we've got our food and some tea in the kettle. Now in the cup. We're feeling good. Thank you, everyone, for all the love and support today. Just an insane amount of follows. Some subscriptions. Sir Fresh. VVQ on the bits. We are absolutely out here popping off and having a good time. Coming back from a near zero. Getting stomped twice in a row. Miss Ispleld. My Ispleld. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's the most we've ever had here in the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. We're off to Siege here in just a few. We're on a 10-minute delay, so hopefully that gives us enough time to Siege and catch our opponents off guard and by surprise. We've got the Golem. We've got the positive attitude, and we want to win. We're going to try to zero an opponent out and take all of their stuff and get a big come up. Level 2 key takes 4 greater blood essences, a ton of bricks, some copper ingots and leather. I don't know if I have enough stuff to delete their castle, but I definitely have enough stuff. Actually, let's see. 47. We need 30 copper ingots, and really that's it. I think all we need is 40 ingots. No, we would need greater blood essences. We don't have enough to zero anybody. There's castle PvP being turned on, guys. We got 5 minutes left on the Wranglers. We've got some salves. I think we are ready to go. If we had some more fire blossoms, we'd have another Wranglers, but I don't think we have that. We need to be careful here. We have to get rid of our inventory. Alright, let's put all this stuff away. That way we can come home if someone else drops a golem at the same time as us. We live very close. Take a look. Here's the waygate. If it says a friendly castle is under attack, I think I could be to the waygate and home in a matter of seconds. But on this server, with these esports tournament settings, we've got 30 seconds to summon the golem, and it's got 1.5 times health, so you're going to have to be putting in a lot of damage really fast, and I think this is the way to do it with the Soul Reaper. I think throwing the E on top of the Golem, it has no spacebar, is going to devastate it, and then we're going to be pounding it with Chaos Volleys as well. So we'll see how this goes, but it feels like the right time to Siege. So let's go ahead and get out there and make some things happen. I've got my target in mind. I'm not going to announce it on the stream. I don't want them to be ready. Three minutes on Wranglers is enough time to get there.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
The siege is now. The Scourge Stone Golems will be unleashed across the land. Wish me luck, vampire brethren. We've been fighting this player for the last 2 days. Never managed to actually kill them. They were really good at escaping over and over again. They live next to the iron mine. They were level 59 earlier today, and a player ratted them and zeroed out their equipment, this is where they live. I think I must have messed up the 30-second summon time. This seems like a lot longer than 30 seconds. I think I screwed that up. Oops. I accidentally dropped a little message in system chat there. But we're feeling good. No one's coming out to defend, so that feels nice. You can't see the golems on the overmap, but you can see them on the mini-map. So if this player was home, I'm not sure what the play is. Maybe I should have horse jumped over there so I had one less wall to go through. I have to hope that this player at level 59 has a lot of cotton and a lot of iron. But the siege golem really doesn't cost that much. Give me the loot. They've got a garden. I already like that. I think I might have chose the wrong door to go through. Probably should have went through one of the back walls. But that's alright. I'm looking for a way out as well. And I do want that garden, so we're going to have to go through a lot of this anyway.
Madness.
But the castle size on our servers are limited. You only have 30 slots in Tier 1. And 60 slots maximum for your territory in Tier 4. Small castles. Big raids. I just saw a door open. This player might be home. Unless that's his servants. He might have some servants inside. There it is. That's a servant, level 47 as well. Don't mind me. I'm just here for the loot. Nice knockbacks here. Oh, I can actually just go in. I can just go right in. Oh, you little beast. I'm getting outplayed by some AI. I think he dies here on the queue. Beautiful. Garden open. Alchemy lab open. Main room open. Castle heart located. It looks like Sun took a massive loss today with his gear set and logged off. I chose correctly. It was either Sun in my mind or Tournament Champion 1 Ren. think that's almost every room open. He actually has a cage built. This player is way ahead of us. Oops, I destroyed the cage. That was absolutely not what I wanted to do.
Madness.
Oh no, we wanted to loot the cage. I'm sure there was blood inside. Wow, that goes right through the walls, doesn't it? That is intense. That's it. That's everything. Let's see if it was well worth it. 36 iron bars, already worth it in my mind. 50 cotton yarns.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Oh my goodness, give me the loot. Oh wow, yeah, tier 3 mats. Yum, 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 yum. What's this? I don't know if we really need any of that stuff. Pristine leather and fish oil. Another 100 stack of leather. Oh, it's open. 96% scholar. What? What? What is this? Misery level? 100% health. Feed him that. And then drain his blood. And then feed him again. And then drain his blood again. Oh man, that's going to be great. Some low tier gems. He was actually crafting gems. We'll take the regulars. Nice ember chain. Stacks and stacks of gem here. Awesome tier 3 gems. We'll definitely take those. Couple gem dust. We're running low on inventory space. We're gonna have to get... Is he in here? Wait, actually, where is he? Oh, these are servant coffins. Is he in there with his heart? We should have destroyed that. Take those schematics and the scrolls. This was a great siege for us. Absolutely across the board, this was a good call on the siege. I figured that player would have almost no gear sets. Look at all these blood roses. Alright, we're dropping gems. Taking blood roses. We're taking morning lilies as well. That's good. Alchemy table. Wow, 5 brews of ferocity. Alright, the sun's going to be coming up in a little bit. Let's go ahead and pop our sun potion. Pick up some brews. We'll go ahead and pop one of those as well. We're getting combat ready. Just in case. Clarion. Don't really need any of that. Oh, we definitely need all of these. Wow. Wonderful. Wonderful pickups here. So we're not zeroing this player, but we're definitely setting them back. Wait, is this him? Is he sleeping? No. Where is he? Alright, animal hides, ground, bones, ground. I don't know. We've got a lot of really nice stuff here. I think we gotta save some space. Oh wait, this is what we want right here. We want the blood roses for sure, and the blood rose seeds. I don't think we need gems, if I'm being honest. Nice fire blossoms. Can we take his servant? Oh, we didn't even raid this room. What do we got? Nothing. Darks. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. Golden jewelry, dark silver ingots, of course. Okay, okay. 20 glass, massive. A minute, I have to leave. The castle's breached. I have a minute. If he comes home, I'm pretty sure he can lock it. Oh, look at all this dark silver. Yes. Oh my god, all the sulfur. All the sulfur in the world. All the copper bars in the entire world. I can only imagine what's in his lockbox. I don't know if I can carry silver yet. I don't think I have anything. Silver resistance rating. Let's see. We gotta skedaddle though. This is getting dangerous. 100 each. I think we dropped the ember chain here. And the leather. We can take 3 full stacks and we're in a good spot. "14 seconds. I want to be out of here." Oh, this doesn't work. How do I kill this? Nice. If he's home and he has the mats, can't he put all this together? Here's the container. Oh my god, a Scourge Pendant. Wow. No carpets, we don't need those. Merciless Iron Mace, just massive. Gem Dust gone. Scourge Pendant, we're taking it. Another Hollow Fang set. 10 Grave Dust. 400 bones. I'm starting to get greedy and a little scared. Let's go. Did I choose correctly? What an amazing siege. Insanity there. I'm so full of loot. That is a massive come up for us this tournament. That's all the dark silver we need. We've already killed Octavian.
Sound the alarm!
We're not in the clear yet. We have to get home. Even though that player was killed earlier by a rat, I still think he had enough gear there with the Merciless and the Scourge Pendant and all the rest to actually be able to get into a gear set and kill our Golem. Looking for someone in Toad or Rat. We did it. We made it home. Incredible. Yes. Yes. I think we go back and we try to take the rest. Also, we needed some water-filled bottles, and we'll have some more rose potions underway as well. You know what? I need an airlock here. I need an airlock in my back door. What a raid. Absolutely enjoyed that. My heart was in my throat the entire time. I still don't think that you could really accomplish a raid if the other player's home. I think it's going to be very deadly and dangerous. I think the golems don't do enough health, they don't do enough damage, and they're too slow. We would have to get through a lot of doors even with this limited amount of space that we have. I think you could make it so you're essentially unsiegeable still. What do you guys think? I mean, we managed to get that player. They were offline. I wasn't sure if they would be. I thought they would have worse gear. But considering how geared their servant was, I think they're going to be in a fine spot. $32 dark silver ingots and a primal blood essence is all we need for the anvil. Can I use the other player's anvil if they have one? Maybe I'll just go use theirs if it's open, and we can make ourselves our sanguine weapon or our dark silver weapon and then be up and at 'em and ready to go. Alright, the potions are coming out now. We can also go back and get the rest of their garden. And then we're just going to be set up for tier 3 and for endgame. Ready to farm and basically fight anybody. We've got multiple gear sets now with Merciless. That was the perfect target for us. I think we go back and we try to pick up whatever else is there. Thank you all for tuning in. This is the siege hour of the Merciless. Oh no. Oh no, we were just talking about how fast that fire arrow can be. Such a danger. Thank you again for the bits. That was huge. I appreciate all of you. I just remembered on the way down to get the food because there was a poster in the elevator that it's Memorial Day weekend. So I'm happy that all of you hopefully get Monday off and you can enjoy some more V Rising. Sun Moon is returned. We have to leave, right? This could be very bad. That could be very bad. If he had the door ready to go, we heard him using a spacebar. Imagine if he had laid in wait, and the minute we went through the front door, he put a door up behind us. Now we're stuck inside with our best gear set. He would have gotten that back. So that is the end of our siege. I would love to drop another golem, maybe on Ren, but we don't have any Scourge Stone. But we're going to be working hard to get it back. That was a massive come up, and it's going to save us so much time. The sheer amount of dark silver ingots means we don't need that 32 Scourge Stones, and we don't have to go get that much silver anymore. Silver ore. I think it's time to look at our materials, see what we have, and press forward. I think we take this werewolf because he's by himself. Oh wow, he's fast. That's going to be some more pristine hide. And we're going to be turning that into the tier 3 materials with our fish oil. And we've got a lot of fish oil from looting Octavian chests. We're in a great spot and we're feeling good. That is the end of the siege hour for me, as I don't have any more golems or explosives. So I'm going to bring the stream down now. Thank you all for tuning in, for your love and support. I had a fantastic stream today and a great time. This will all be on YouTube if you want to watch it tomorrow. I think I'm going to take the first 2 hours out, where my duo's Twitch Rivals partner Bird kills me, because that was mostly gathering. I was a bit disappointed that I just died back to back, and we were trying to figure out the economics of the hardcore environment and rebuild ourselves. But after that, we killed a lot of bosses. We had some great 1 versus 1s, ending in a wonderful siege, sinking Sun Moon. Quite a bit of resources, but we didn't kill his castle, so we didn't zero him out, but we got some great gear and some incredible materials. I will catch you all next time for another V-Rising stream and some more content on the way. Tomorrow is Memorial Day. I hope to see some of you in the server rising up, ratting, and preparing for the Friday night siege window. If you have a unique soul, then you have a prize. The cash cups are raising up in competition, and the prize pools and the sponsorships. And I hope you all are ready for the next iteration of the tournament on June the 4th.